Yeah, I'm back home. What's up, man? What's up, Crispy? Yeah, I got back home, not yesterday, the day before. So I'm alright. I got this IV in my arm, though. You guys can kind of see it. It's a little bulky. But, I'll be alright. So yeah, I started a little bit later today. Yeah, I'm not really scalping AMC and GameStop. I had to change the title. I just changed it. Yeah, we're certainly going to get some hate in the chat if we left that up. You know how those AMC GameStop traders go. You know how they do. They get mad. They get mad. Big mad. Like I said, I mean, here's AMC. AMC's up over 10. We're looking at that. Here's GameStop. I might have to take the sweater off. I put the sweater on because I was cold initially. Now it's hot in here. Let's take this thing off. Fubo's gapping up. Alright, so the only thing that really looks good right now, Nerve, BMRA. Kind of Fubo does, but it's more of a real company. We got Eyes. And that's about it. Nothing else really looks good. Everything else is pretty slow, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if it's that I'm tired. Okay, listen, I am tired. I did not feel like waking up this morning. A lot of it, though, is that I gave up coffee. I can't drink coffee during all of this, which is the worst part. Like, I can't have coffee. It's no good. It's no fun. Giving up coffee. So, yeah, I'm tired. We got BMRA that's gapping up. So yeah, we got like BMRA, Nerve, Fubo, and that's kind of it. I mean, we got Eyes gapping up some too, so we could look at that. Put myself down here so it's easier. Yeah, my son's fine. I think my son was fibbing yesterday. Hard to tell, though. But we brought him to the doctor. They did a test. He was normal. And, you know, it's hard to tell whether he was just making it up. My son's notorious for being like, hey, I don't feel good. I don't want to go to school. Let me stay home and play video games all day. So, like, it's plausible that that's what went down, you know. I'm up. But yeah, sorry guys, I had to stop the stream yesterday. Not really stop the stream, but I had to leave the stream just so the guy can show me how to do my IV. Which is a delicate process, man. This IV goes straight from my arm into my heart. Like, it goes straight from my arm. Like, what they do is they find a big vein in your arm and they stick a IV in there and they run it all the way down to your heart so that you can get medicine instantly. So yeah, it's a little weird. But I'm gonna have to do that probably on stream. I'll show you guys in a second what I'll have to do, but I'll probably have to do it on stream. But yeah, it's pretty slow, to be honest. I mean, we got BMRA. Fubo kind of looks good. You know, Fubo looks good. It's just not one I would generally trade, but like Fubo looks kind of good. So we can watch Fubo. I mean, it's up big. I don't know why it's up. I'm assuming it's earnings. Usually earnings are what causes huge, big, voluminous moves like this. Maybe I'm wrong, though. It's just speculating. But aside from that, I mean, everything else is kind of slow. We got eyes, EYES, gapping up some. We got LCI, moving up some a little bit. But yeah, nothing really looking good. Nerve and BMRA, these two. And BMRA is kind of, you know, there's not really much volume with it. So it's questionable, for sure. I'm good, Graham. Yeah, all sons. I remember doing it as a kid. Listen, bro, I got good at faking school as a kid. So somebody's saying what? Somebody's saying. Yeah, thank you, John. Somebody said, so what is happening right now? Is there any profits being made? Right now, what we really prefer to do is like identify potential stocks that we can trade at the opening bell. So like that's really all I'm doing right now is I'm just looking for volume. We just started the stream, and so we're not going to trade immediately. Again, the goal of this early morning part is just to identify movement, look up catalysts, like see why stuff is moving, and then kind of build a watch list, which we'll do in just a second. But yeah, check it out. Let me show you guys this. Watch this. Point this up so you guys can't see fully. Alright, let me get it off. Don't judge me. I gotta take the sweater off, and I basically have like one arm. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Here we go. Alright. Look at this thing. It's got like IVs and stuff in it right now. Eyes is bouncing up though. We're just gonna keep this shirt. There we go. Alright. But yeah, basically, I'm gonna have to like, you'll see. I'll have to like run an IV through this thing today. If you want to see that, stick around. You know, I'll take sympathy views here, team. I'll take sympathy views, you know. Feel bad for me. Watch the stream, you know. We have OBLN up, and I see OBLN. It was up, and now it's back down, and then it's trying to come back up again. So we'll see what happens with that too. John, I hope you're on the way to recovery. Yeah, me too, man. The biggest thing is, like, I just hope the infection goes away, bro. I just hope the infection goes away, man. Because it's like, here's the reality. If this antibiotic doesn't work, I'm kind of in trouble, you know? And so, if this antibiotic does not work on the infection, I don't know what I'm going to do, you know? I'm already on IV strong cefepime antibiotics. So I'm on one called cefepime. And according to my antibiotic resistance test, it said cefepime should work on what I have. So I'm just hoping it does. Here's Eyes. So Eyes is ripping up here, guys. So let's go ahead and start looking at stocks and building a watch list. And then in a few minutes, I'll get Carol to bring me up all the supplies to do my IV, and you guys can watch, and I'll walk you guys through that if you guys want me to. Basically, I have to do saline. The abbreviation they gave me is saline, antibiotic for 30 minutes, saline again, and then heparin. Heparin is like an anti-blood clot liquid that I have to put in at the end. Alright, but we got Eyes rip it up, and I'm glad to see it, because we honestly need it. We honestly need it. You see, guys, I wasn't trying to be dramatic about the infection. Like, I talked about the infection all, like, the last week or two, right? And, like, maybe I was a little bit excessive in how much I talked about the infection. But, dude, you don't know how many people that were like, bro, you're just being dramatic. Stop, bro. Get out of here, dude. Stop being dramatic. You know? It's kind of like, bro, I wasn't being dramatic. I really wasn't. You know? I'm a notorious procrastinator when it comes to medical issues. Like, I will push off going to the doctor for weeks if I can and see if I feel better. I don't like going to the doctor, you know, especially now with COVID. I hate going to the doctor, bro. I don't want to go, you know. So, like, if I'm stressing out about medical stuff, it's probably legit, you know. But yeah. Like I said, though, I'm glad to see Eyes rip up. I really am. We need something. This is probably the best looking stock this morning. And it still is not a ton of volume, but it's better than the other ones. Let's see if we got a catalyst for Eyes here. This is Second Sight. A lot of the time, another stock that will move with Eyes is Ears. So, like, Eyes and Ears will move together. So we can keep an eye on Ears to see if it follows it. They're both therapeutic stocks in sympathy with each other sometimes. So a lot of the time, you'll see Eyes run, and then later you'll see Ears run. Now, I'm not 100% sure that's going to happen, but it is something I'm watching for today for sure. Eyes announced the 2-year results of their Orion study. That's the catalyst this morning. They announced the 2-year results of the Orion study. They said that 4 out of 5 patients are, quote, able to better identify the direction of motion of a bar moving across a computer screen with the Orion system on, and only one serious adverse effect is the catalyst that came out for Eyes, which is Second Sight Medical, some type of eye medical therapeutic company. Really, I think it's a medical device company. So a lot of the time in sympathy, we can look up other medical device companies to see if they move in sympathy with Eyes. And again, we can look at like Ears and stuff like that to see if those pop up with it. I do see WISA. I see WISA starting to move some here. This isn't a ton of volume, but I do see WISA as well. And we're just kind of looking at stocks to see what's going to be on our watch list. The reason WISA is up is because first quarter revenue was 1.2 million. They said second quarter gross margin is expected to improve sequentially. And they also guided for 250% plus second quarter revenue increase. So good results for WISI. They just dropped at 6 a.m. or at 7 a.m. market time. And so we're watching that for WISA. We're also looking at Nerve here. Now, Nerve, it gapped up a lot earlier. Maybe this was after hours. Yeah, so gapped up a lot in after hours yesterday. The reason it gapped up is because the company announced results from a 40-week open label extension of their phase 3 trial of some type of bio-drug for the treatment of negative symptoms of schizophrenia. So a schizophrenia treatment trial results came out that were positive for this one, and that's causing this one to gap up some as well here. So that's a legitimate catalyst too. We also have a few other ones that we're looking at, like BMRA, although this one is looking noticeably less favorable for me right now. We have Fubo here, Fubo, a little bit more expensive than some of these other ones, but we're watching Fubo here, and you can check that out here. Here's Fubo. They dropped four. Like I said earlier, I was pretty sure this was some type of results that came out for this one, some type of earnings, and yeah, they put out first quarter results that the CEO commented on. They delivered record 120 million in revenue. Basically, they grew total subscribers to 590,000 in the first quarter of 2021, and they increased the 2021 guidance as well. So that was the news for Fubo. It's pretty good news, good results here for them. And yeah, we'll see what happens with that as well. Stupid question, sorry, but why is PRPO not moving after good news about leukemia test? When did the news drop? Alright, so that was on the 10th. So here's the thing, right? Like, this was on the 10th that came out. Yeah, so I see the leukemia test catalyst. Again, that dropped on the 10th, so that was on Monday. Alright, so we got to look back on Monday to see what happened here. And just to show you guys how you should look at these. Here's Monday. Right here. So this was Monday, and it did run big. You know, this stock was doing pretty poorly leading into Monday. So here's Friday, and then Monday happens right here. So when this catalyst came out, this thing ran big. This thing went from 350s all the way up to 560. Now, a lot of the time, these penny stocks are just not going to hold their gains. You know what I mean? But you got to remember, I mean, this thing was at, prior to this big run here on the 10th, PRPO was at 350s. So, you know, we're currently sitting at 430s right now. So we're still up almost $1 a share from that catalyst. Like, a lot of the time, this is just emotion. Like, they're not going to hold these entire big moves up. Like, a lot of the time, they're going to go up, and then they're going to come back down some. But they're still going to hold a percentage of their gains. And, like, that's pretty common with these as well. But, yeah, you're not going to see just... most of these are not going to hold. You know, no offense to anybody holding these stocks, but most of these are terrible companies. You know, they just are. I mean, I don't know about PRPO, I really don't, but most of these are just not great companies. And so with that said, they're not going to hold all of their gains. They're going to move up some, and then they're going to come back slightly, and then move up some and come back slightly is really what it is. And so we'll see what happens with it. But yeah, most of these are just not good companies, unfortunately. Hey, what's up, Jacob? Hey, good morning, brother. Where's the music? I don't know. The music stopped here. I'll put it back on. We have ASO here, Academy. I didn't see this one earlier. We can look at Academy Catalyst. And I'm gonna be watching like these gap lists to see if we get anything good. I can go ahead and build my watch list right now just so you guys can see what's moving. I don't think I looked at Academy. So Academy price target was raised from to $39 from $32 by Credit Suisse. They announced the appointment of Beryl B. Raff and other changes to the board of directors a few days ago. I don't see anything new except for the price target was raised by Credit Suisse for ASO. But let's go ahead and build the watch list. All right, the first ones that we're looking at here: Nerve for sure, BMRA, Fubo, WISA. Eyes, and Intern ears. So we're gonna look at both of those. ASO, I guess we can watch Academy here. We're gonna look at OBLN as well. I don't know why OBLN is moving. And then of course AMC, GameStop. And so here's the thing, right? So we look at OBLN. I don't know why this one's up, but this one had some big moves the last few days, and you know we got some type of movement here for OBLN. Yeah, I don't see why it's up. Nobody knows why. Even when it popped up on the 10th, there was no company-specific news to justify the gap up. What's up, Scarface? Yeah. Yeah, it's alright, Brian. As long as you're here, bro. Hey, my man Spacula. Yeah, hey, good morning. Spacula says, hey, good morning. Glad you are doing better. Unfortunately, the whole market is still in the dumps, except for our UFC stock. Yeah, listen, I bought Endeavor a few days ago, and it's green. You know, we're green. Like I said, hey, one of the keys to success in the stock market is trading what you know, and I know the UFC fairly well, you know. But thank you, Spacula. I appreciate that, pro. Thank you, man. But yeah, here's EDR. This is the UFC company. And like I said, I'm doing good. I'll take it, guys. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm the UFC guru, guys. Like I said. You know. Oh, we also have Triple D here. Triple D. Huge runs yesterday. This is one that I kind of missed. My TOS has been kind of lagging a little bit. But yeah, Triple D. I forgot to include this one. This is one that we're definitely watching too. This one had some type of move yesterday. My bad, guys. I know I didn't stream I didn't trade during the open yesterday. My bad, guys. Like I said, I usually do. I usually trade during the opening bell, of course. And so if you know, I'm usually going to be here trading the open. My nurse just showed up at, like, I told him yesterday, like, it's inevitable. Every time somebody asks me about my computer setup, you know what I mean? Every time somebody, like, because he came upstairs, and because I asked him if we could do it up here, and he saw my computer setup, and then he, every time somebody sees some computer setup, they're kind of like, ooh, what do you do, bro? They think I'm like some rocket scientist over here. And so I always tell them, and they're always intrigued, and they ask me a million questions about the stock market, and I always tell them the same thing. I say, hey, look, bro, I don't know what the stock market's gonna do. I run a channel called Beginner Trading. Like, I don't claim to be an expert. I'm not an expert. Like, don't ask me, bro. I don't know. You know? But he was cool. He was a good guy. He was patient. I had to call him. Like, the first time I had to do this IV by myself was last night. And I called him like 5 times because, bro, I'm like putting stuff into my heart, man, you know? And so I had to bug him yesterday to make sure I didn't kill myself on accident. Here, we also have gray here. Gray bug vision. There's 490s. We're looking at that. John, when's the last time you had Taco Bell? Ooh, man. I'll be honest here, guys. I'm in Texas. When I eat tacos here in Texas, it ain't Taco Bell. I'll just say that. It ain't Taco Bell. Listen, once Taco Bell got rid of the Mexican pizza, they were dead to me. Okay? They were dead to me. Like, if I eat tacos here, I go to, like, the fast food taco place called Taco Cabana. Really good. They've got, like, enchiladas, sopapillas, you know. They're just good. They're better than the other fast food places. They're still not good. I mean, it's a fast food taco place. They're still not good, but they're better than Taco Bell, I'll be honest. But then if I really want good tacos, I'll go to, like, a street taco place. Like, we got, like, Big Oats street tacos here. We got, like, the little carts on the side of the street. We got one over where I stay that'll run by there, too. But, yeah, I ain't going to Taco Bell here. I'm in Texas. We got some of the best tacos ever. We're right by Mexico. You know, tacos here are on point. But it's probably been a few months since I've been to Taco Bell. You got Juice WRLD in the background. I like some Juice WRLD. I could listen to some Juice WRLD, you know. I'll listen to, like, Juice WRLD. Lately, I've been listening to, like, Scory. Scory's got that song, Rock and Roll, which is super dope. I like that song. I'll listen to, like, Polo G sometimes. If we're talking rap, I'll listen to, like, Polo G a little bit. You know. If we're talking about, like, rock, I've been listening to, like, MGK has got some good music that came out in the last year. Where's the best barbecue place in Texas? I don't know, man. They gotta, like, okay. My favorite place is Rudy's Barbecue. Big place. You buy it, you know, it's just good barbecue. The brisket at Rudy's is good. I see CERC. I'm questioning whether this one's gonna do anything. Eyes. This is probably one of the better looking stocks right now for Eyes. I mean, it's sitting at 590s here. Please stop spamming. But yeah, Eyes is up. Again, it's a medical device company. It's gonna, like, we're gonna get some movement with the other medical device stocks. Usually with this, not 100% sure, but a lot of the time we do. I'm kind of keeping an eye on seeing if anything pops up on these scanners here. I see, like, APDN. APDN's getting a little bit of a push. It ran some yesterday. How was the market day yesterday? Was it slow, good, bad? Yeah, I'm not in the mood to be mean to the spammers today, guys. I'm just not in the mood, man. I'm not in the mood. You guys can probably tell. Yeah, y'all couldn't see it because YouTube was censoring the spam. Shout out to YouTube. They did a good job of censoring it. Horrible, yeah. I mean, it worked out for me, guys. I don't know if you guys caught me when I know, like, a lot of people left, and understandably so. I left the stream idle for like 40 minutes. But I don't know if anybody caught me when I came back, but I made like 60 something bucks within like 5 minutes and then closed it down. So, like, I made some money scalping. What did I trade? What did I trade, guys? Does anybody remember? Y'all probably know better than me at this point. Let me look it up. I finally figured out how to use this. see what I traded. Yeah, 511. Alright, so yeah, I traded, this is what I traded yesterday. I traded ISNS here. I don't know what I bought. I guess I bought this dip. Yeah, so this, I drew it out. Luckily, I drew it out. So I bought this dip and rode this bounce. I made about 20 bucks doing so. Just bought this dip, rode the bounce up. The other one I traded was, where'd it go? PLIN. And so I'm pretty sure I bought this pullback here with like 2,000 shares and then rode this up about 4 cents. So I rode it up to about here. So I got in here, rode it up to here, basically made 40 bucks. You know, so I made it, you know, a nice little gain very quickly here in the market yesterday. Hey, thank you, Melvin. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm back home, bro. Been home for a few days now. Not feeling 100% though. Like I said, I still got these IVs in my arm. If you guys want to see this, like, look at this. I'll try to show it to y'all. Look at this. It's an IV that goes in there, and it literally goes straight to my heart. It runs through the big veins, and it goes straight to my heart. Which is good, because I can get my medicine fast, but like, hey. Honestly, I'm happy, I'm grateful this thing. It scares the hell out of me, to be honest, but I'm grateful for it. Because if not, I'd have to spend weeks at the hospital, and like, nobody likes the hospital. Especially right now, with COVID, man, I'm trying to get out of the hospital. I'm not trying to sit there. What's up, Steve? Yeah, we're looking at eyes. What's wrong with me? I have this infection that is really, really stubborn, and to be honest, my doctor dropped the ball. I had a urologist, and he just ignored me for like a week, and I was like, yo, the symptoms are coming back, the symptoms are coming back. Basically what happened is we had that blizzard here in Texas, and after that, my tap water turned like brown and black. And it was really gross, and I didn't catch it for a few days, so I like bathed in it and like drank the tap water a few times when I was thirsty, and then I got this nasty stomach infection, basically. You know, I got a nasty stomach infection, and in turn, they put me on antibiotics, but the script the doctor originally wrote me was the wrong script, because I have something called Pseudomonas and Enterobacter cloacae is what it's called. And yeah, so anyways, eventually I got the doctor to write me the right script, but he wrote it for like a week, and so it came back. He was supposed to write it for like 3 weeks, but he wrote it for like a week, so it came back harder than ever, and eventually, you know, Friday I had to go to the hospital from it. But yeah, we're alright. I'm good, you know, I think. I'm still looking at WISA here. I don't know if I looked up the catalyst for this, but I just hope it maintains and sustains some of these moves. Even if it doesn't have good volume now, it just being up like this will make enough people want to watch it. You know what I mean? So like, just this being up will make people want to see it and watch it. So like, I'm okay with keeping this on the list. No, I'm not vaccinated yet for COVID, and the problem is that I can't get vaccinated right now. Like, my immune system is low, and so, because that, you know, trust me, I want to get vaccinated, and I'm trying to, but, like, I gotta wait until I'm better first, you know? MVIS is up here. And so the swing trade, I mean, it's been kind of sitting here. I'm just holding it, guys. I'm just holding it. At this point, I don't even care what it does. We're just holding it. I've already accepted the loss. And as long as it doesn't drop more, I'll just hold this thing and see what happens here. Why did Nerd? Oh, Nerve. Man, I put Nerd in this list, guys. Let's remove this. Put Nerve, which is what we're supposed to put in here. There we go. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, Skin. Bro, listen. That blizzard was no joke, dude. It screwed up our house, bro. Honestly. And I'm not blaming Carol, but it's like, she's the one that knows the plumber and, like, has the plumber's number, right? After our water was brown and I started feeling sick, my natural logic was like, hey, why don't we call the plumber? Get the guy out here, get him to fix this. But, like, she didn't make it a priority. And so we kind of sat with it for, like, a week and a half, you know? And so I'm not blaming Carol, but she's got to listen to me sometimes, man. Like, if there's one thing I do well, it's I can correlate different things together. If there's one thing that I do well, it's that. And so she's got to let me do it, you know, because, and I get it. Like, I get it. But yeah. Did you sue the doc? No, I'm not gonna sue him, guys. Like, I'm not a Karen. Like, I'm not, like, listen. I'm not one of those really, like, I'm not gonna sue the doctor. Like, I'm not a Karen in that light. Like, listen, I'll put it this way. The only way I would ever consider doing that is if, I had to get a spinal tap when I originally went into the hospital. So I did have to get a spinal tap on Friday. Maybe it was Saturday. On Saturday, I had to get a spinal tap, you know. Because I went in with a headache, low fever, neck pain, you know what I mean? But those are all symptoms of an infection. But the doctor also said that if I leave an infection in my stomach, you know, untreated, then it can get to my spinal cord. And so the ER doc was worried about bacterial meningitis. And you better believe, if I would have had bacterial meningitis, that doctor would have gotten a super big lawsuit. You know, with the quickness. But it's not meningitis, so I'm not going to sue him. But if it was, dude, I'd be suing that doctor like crazy, bro. Because that's no joke. You know, that's life all through. But it wasn't, and I'm good, and we're okay. Alright, I'm going to talk about stocks now. I've been talking about this for days, you know. Anyways, ANY is up. Sphere 3D. I don't see a catalyst here. No catalyst that I'm seeing. Maybe they'll drop one. Maybe one will come out. And I'm seeing a small push from 150 basically to 170. So we'll see what happens with A and Y. It's up sub. We're looking at it. We'll see. Here's eyes. Eyes up to 615. What's up with your immune system? Nothing really. I'm just saying, like, I have an infection right now, and I'm running, like, you know, I have an infection, and I'm on a bunch of antibiotics, and so with that, my immune system's probably low right now just because of the infection, you know. But Eyes is ripping up. Now it's looking like the best one this morning. Eyes, definitely the best looking stock. And again, we looked over the catalyst earlier for this one. The reason Eyes is up, this is Second Sight Medical. They announced the 2-year results of their Orion study, and they said 4 out of the 5 patients in that study were able to, quote, better identify the direction of motion of a bar moving across a computer screen with the Orion system on. And again, this is a medical device company, so this is some type of eye device that helps blind people. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that's what this is. And so we're watching it, guys. We're watching it. Again, we're going to look at any here. And again, another one that usually moves in sympathy with Eyes is ears here. So here's ears. And it's gapping up. I mean, like I said, guys, I talked about this one when it was back at, like, down here around break even. We talked about it, and it is gapping up about 10, 15 cents. So, you know, I'll put it this way. If Eyes starts to run and I miss out on some of the moves, maybe I'll jump into ears short term. We'll see. Here's Fubo, though. Fubo TV, great increase in subscribers. Good results that came out, good earnings and results that came out for Fubo. And so we're looking at this, we're watching this, guys, and we'll see what happens here. Hey, thank you, Miranda. Hey, good morning to you as well. I'm not blaming Carol, guys. I'm just saying. It's not Carol's fault. Because, like, realistically, by the time I was showing symptoms, it was too late. Like, it's nobody's fault. It's definitely not Carol's fault. I'm just messing around a little bit, guys. Don't white knight Carol here, guys. Don't white knight Carol here. Listen, I'm just messing around. It's certainly not Carol's fault. You know, if anything, Carol saved me a few times with this because Carol's the one that looked up the fact that Bactrim didn't work on what I had, because my doctor originally wrote me Bactrim, and he was just kind of like, there you go. But then we look it up, and like the bacteria that I have is gram negative. Like Bactrim doesn't treat what I have, right? Which is probably one of the reasons the infection got so bad initially, is because I was sitting there taking an antibiotic that my doctor prescribed that didn't freaking work, you know? But Carol's the one that caught it, and so if she wouldn't have caught it, I don't know how long I would have continued to take that. And again, you know, my doctor dropped the ball. But point is, I'm not blaming Carol. I'm gonna move on to stocks though. You know, Carol helped me out and, you know, saved me a few times, really. Anyways, we got Eyes here, and Eyes is probably the best looking one. I don't see anything else that looks halfway decent like this. And we're getting some good gaps. I'm pretty sure this is a small float too. Let me see. Yeah, it's a small float, less than 15 million. I'm showing less than 15 million on most platforms for the float. And so, yeah, not too bad. Not too shabby. We'll watch it. We'll see what we get. Hey, what's up, Juan? Yeah, I'm trying to move past it too, Rob. Listen, I've been talking about this for days, you know. Ears, guys, and listen, I'm not going to say I told you guys that Ears follows Eyes a lot and maybe in turn might move up in sympathy with Eyes. I'm not going to say I told you guys so, but I damn sure told all of you so. I'm the greatest stock trader ever. That's all I'm saying here. Look at Eyes. Rip it up. Caught it completely. Caught it when it was way down here at 315s. Now, there's no volume, so I mean, I don't know how you're going to trade it, but hey, I'm just the greatest stock trader ever over here. What can I say? We got BMRA that is fading back down some. Didn't hold yesterday. It's kind of average for me. Fubo's still moving up though. Yeah, I'm still holding Doge. I'm still holding the little bitty position that I've been in, though. Like, I've been in this position, and again, y'all gotta understand, like, my entry with this is very cheap. Very cheap. My entry with Doge, you know, is... I don't even think it tells me my entry here on Bittrex. But it's around 20-something cents. It's like 26 cents, I think. Oh, nice. Oh, that's dope. How much do I have? well, the Bittrex, I'm not saying the Bittrex affiliate program is bad. I'm not saying it's bad. But, like, they literally gave me an 11-cent commission. I'll take it, guys. Listen, I'll take it. But, like, hey. 11 cents. And then 19 cents. So they literally gave me, like 10 cents. 20 cents. That's alright. I'll take it. Listen. We're green here, and so I can't complain. I'm trying to see where it shows. Oh, there it is. Let's go back to when we bought it the first time. Ouch. Okay, we bought it at yeah, we bought it. It was at 26 cents. We bought it at 28 cents. You know, and if you guys want to see that, if you guys don't believe me, this is my latest entry here. And you guys can kind of see how it went. So yeah, this is my price history. So I guess I was a little bit off with how I managed this, but like this is the history of my trading on Doge. I didn't get out at 72. I got out at 70 cents basically, right around 70 cents. But you can see I bought back in. It wasn't 26 cents. It was 28. I thought it was 26. Whatever. I was wrong. Still 2 cents. But yeah, I got back in at 28.4 cents. I took a little bit of profit at 48, a little bit more at 48, a little bit more at 48, and then I took the last little bit at 70 cents. And so it's like we're up huge from this trade. You know what I mean? We're up huge from this trade. We made 100% basically here, a little bit less than 100%, and then we made more. So like we're up big, and we quadrupled our money with Doge. But yeah, that's the history of my Dogecoin trading, and I'll take it, guys. Like I said, I'll take it. Not bad. I'm actually green, you know, in crypto. Which, again, I mean, listen. With crypto, it's one of those things where, look at APOP. APOP is a pop in here. It's up to 302. Let's see if APOP has got a catalyst. Locals catch that tiger running around Houston. A tiger, bro. There's a tiger running around Houston, bro. Is there a bounty on his head? I'll go catch that thing, dude. You know? I'll just set a trap for it. Sign me up, man. Sign me up. That's just what I need right now. Tiger hunt. But no, I know in Louisiana, if you're from the Baton Rouge area, which I know some of you guys are, John Rogers talking to you. If you're from the Baton Rouge area, you remember the Tiger Mart. Now, I think they got rid of the tiger, but basically, they had tigers at gas stations in Louisiana. There was one notorious one where PETA basically petitioned to get the tiger removed. Bro, that tiger was chilling. He was happy, bro. Everybody got to see the tiger. But no, basically, there was this Tiger Mart that actually had a legit tiger. You could go look at the tiger at the Tiger Mart. There's a gas station that had a tiger in it. But I think he's gone now. I don't think he's there anymore. But yeah, APOP is up. Let's see if this one has a catalyst. I don't see anything now. I'm not seeing any company-specific news. This one ripped up a few days ago as well with no news. So, you know, probably getting pumped up by something. Biotech company. Last month they reported phase 1 and 2 clinical trial data that met endpoints. So, we're watching this. We could keep it on the list today. We'll see what happens with it. Hey, what's up, Big O? Hey, what's up, bro? It's a legit Tiger Bark. It's a real Tiger Bark, bro. You know? Hey, Llama, don't judge me, bro. I overuse the words legit. You know? I certainly, my most widely used filler word is probably, you know. It's kind of like a southern thing, though, to be honest. Alright, but Ice is the best looking one right now. I mean, this is the one everybody else is watching. It's the same song. Bro. Yeah, Bro's probably up there too, for sure. For sure is up there as well. I don't know if a word. I guess it is. It could be. Is definitely a filler word, though. You know. I say just to gather my thoughts before I say something like, no, you're wrong. You know. But yeah. We got VIPS. LHDX is trying to move. Here's AMC. I mean, AMC had a big day yesterday. I think everybody's watching $10. Can AMC hold over 10? We'll have to wait and see. ACST's trying to. OBLN up to 313s. Ears did gap up all the way up to 340s. And here's the crypto market, guys. Like, here's crypto market. Nothing's really going on. I mean, we got a lot of stuff going on. We got EOS here. So, like, here's EOS. You know, we're watching this. Now, we'll see what we get with it. I don't know if we're going to end up trading this one. Like, I did buy into a little bit of Uni on Bittrex. So, we'll see what happens with that. I've been holding, so I'm now holding Uni, which is Uniswap, on 2 different platforms here. But here's EOS. And I'll consider buying this too. I got about $800 left in equity to spend. So we'll see, but we're watching it, of course. This one had a big spike up. I don't know what this does for EOS. We'll have to wait and see. All right, so here again, top watching penny stocks. We got ICE, we got Nerve, we've got Fubo, and that's not really a penny stock, but we're watching it anyway. We got WISA, low volume though, OBLN, and APOP is really it. Everything else is pretty slow. Not a great day. I'm sure we'll get volume back eventually, but for now it's pretty dull and slow. Here's the market. Here's the SPY. SPY's been dropping some, but rebounding. So mostly break even yesterday. Down the day before, but up the day before that. So it's basically been trending pretty close to sideways. I mean, you know, it's going up and down and up and down. And so, you know, we're not down a huge amount. I think this big line in the sand level, like right around 510 is really what it is. So I think 510, if we're looking at the actual market here, is relevant. I think a lot of other people are watching that for the SPY. And so, yeah, equity futures are lower ahead of CPI data. Crude is higher. The IEA says crude supply is not matching demand recovery. of look at some of the other stuff that's been moving in the last few days. We've got like Intech, rough looking daily chart. We've got like PLIN. We've got PRPO. SQBG is trying. And SQBG had some big rips yesterday too. But yeah, pretty slow day at penny stocks as well. Over 200% in 3 months. Yeah, I'm looking at EOS. It's sparked my interest. Again, I've been holding Uni though, and Uni's doing good. UNI. Hey, good luck, Packers fan. Hey, good luck, brother. Market and analyst. Hey, that's dope, bro. Where at, man? Where at, bro? That's cool, though. I'm very glad I don't have an problem when public speaking. I mean, listen. I don't know if I would consider this public speaking. I mean, we got like 400 people here, and it's you know, 7 a.m. my time. But I don't know if I consider this public speaking. You know, like it's something that I think as we get older, I think is going to be more widely used because I think it's something that a lot of people say. It's just a filler word. You know, it's what people used to. It basically is just a pausing word where you pause, you know, with that, and then you continue with what you're saying. It's something that a lot of people use, though. Here's IHT. Now, IHT still looks good. It's technically down, but this one had a big rip yesterday, and it held most of its gains. It's still sitting at 630s. We're looking at that. We'll see what we get with it, but we're watching IHT now, too. Again, though, eyes is the best looking one. Now, maybe I'll buy some. I got a lot of equity. I got like $11,000 in equity from my account that I could spend today because I didn't trade it all yesterday except for 3 times. And I made some money yesterday, but I still got like, a cool 11,000 that I can trade today. So maybe I'll try to scale up some more, depending on if the market looks favorable or not. But stick around, guys. We're gonna try to scale up its size. We're gonna see. In school, it counts against you in speech. Yeah, I never did speech though, and it doesn't matter to me. I mean, I don't do something where I'm publicly speaking. I think it's more widely used than the speech teachers will tell you. I think a lot of people use it in the workplace. BMRA still trying though. I see LEDS. Now this one had crazy movement the other day, but we're still looking at it. We'll see what we get. You know, I'm not sold on it quite yet. You know, we'll see. but we got LEDS, IHT again. We're looking at IHT. A-pop, stop the popping, and so it's not popping anymore. No, that's all right. They can poke at me. It's all right, guys. Like I said, I'm home. They can't make me in a bad mood. I'm home. You know, y'all hit the like button if you haven't already. Though, if you haven't already, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button too. We do have DDD, and I guess I should add this one to the watch list as well, just because this one moved up huge yesterday and actually held all of its gains. So like it moved up big yesterday and actually held all its gains. And so again, so far this is my list. BMRA looked better earlier. Fubo, solid gap. Good earnings came out for this one in Outlook. I believe it was good earnings in Outlook for Fubo. So we're certainly watching Fubo. WISA, you know, it needs to pick up some more volume. Oz is the #1 on our list today. This is what we're watching the most. This is what we're watching more than anything else is Oz. Good volume, you know, over 50,000 shares on average traded. Over $6, been holding its gains. Really nice push-ups, no pun intended. And we're going to see what happens with Eyes. Ears is sympathy of that. They're both medical device companies. Obviously, if you haven't figured it out, one is Ears, an Ears device company, and the other one is an Eyes device company. So we're watching these. But yeah, we're also looking at OBLN. We're looking at ASO. We're looking at GameStop. We're looking at AMC. And so yeah, we got some that we're looking at, and we'll see. Thanks, boss. Appreciate it. And there's 4 on the team. 1 in Texas, 1 in the UK, 1 in Nebraska. Hey, nice Packers fan. Hey, congrats. We got DCRB. It doesn't matter here. I mean, you can consider this public speaking, but this is just my own show. And so I'm going to talk how I talk here, and it'll be okay. Y'all will be alright. PLIN is kind of gapping up some. We're watching it too. Yeah, good luck, Packers fan. Hey, you got this, man. Good luck, bro. Here's SNDL. Maybe I should include this one on the list, because this looks good. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, it's gapping up sub. Let's see if this is, I believe this is, cannabis, right? Okay, so they posted first quarter loss of 134.4 mil Canadian. First quarter revenue of 9.9 million Canadian. So I guess they had positive results that came out Better than expected. I don't understand this. This is what's so crazy about the stock market, guys. This is where the stock market makes no sense. All right, this is what's so crazy about it. It's so weird, man. It's so weird, dude. When did this drop? This is what makes no sense about the actual stock market, guys. Okay, so SNDL came out with a report that said that their loss widened and revenue declined. And it's up in the last day. How? I don't know. If you guys know about SNDL, let me know. I mean, listen, it's up in the last day. I don't know why, but it came out with a report that said, again, their loss widened, revenue declined. So, hey, we're watching it. We'll see what happens with it. I don't know why it's up, but we'll trade it if it gets some volatility. We're not going to marry this thing. We're not going to hold this thing long term, of course, but we'll watch it at the very least. Yeah, I mean, I think half of them are just poking at me a little bit. It's okay. I appreciate you looking out for me, though. Who did it? Yeah, SNDL was interesting. Yeah, earnings make no sense sometimes, bro. They make no sense, man. Yeah, half of them are just messing with me. Where'd it go? I lost it. Somebody was defending me. I can't find it. Hey, nice stonk. Oh, Bill. There you go. Bill says, what's with all the criticism? Guys, John is not perfect. Hey. I never claimed that my English is perfect. Ironically enough, though, English was my best, there it is. English was my best, one of my best classes in school. It was one of my best grades in school was English. I can use correct grammar when I'm writing it out, at least most of the time. But when I'm speaking, I'm just kind of BSing with you all. It doesn't need to be perfect. I'm going to use a lot of slang. I'm from South Louisiana, so yeah, I'm going to use a lot of slang. A lot of it is Southern slang, and you guys will be okay. You know what I mean? Y'all will be all right. YGMZ. I'm looking at to see if anything popped up for the 8 a.m. scrum. I don't see anything yet. Here's YGMZ trying. Here's CHCI. SYN's trying too. We're looking at that. We got SD, INO, METX. INO's popping up. So we did get INO here. We can add this to the list. I don't know if it's going to sustain this, but hey, we're still watching it. Alright, so yeah, guys. Main watch is eyes. Ears, we're going to keep an eye on in sympathy with eyes. Here's eyes. BMRA looked better this morning. We're going to see what happens at around $4. We're going to bring it to the part of the stream. If you guys remember yesterday, one thing that we're going to start doing every day at around 8 a.m. is we're going to start documenting the major levels that we see in our watch list. Alright, so we're going to start with this here. Here's the levels we had yesterday. And these levels actually sustained pretty well. Or these levels actually, you know, were valid levels for the most part here. You can see how these moved after I drew them. But we're going to clear this out and we're going to start clean here. Alright, so here's BMRA. Alright, so number one, I see a big level here at like 375. We're going to call it 375. So we got 375 right there. We have $4 that we're looking at for BMRA. We do have a little bit of a level here at 420, everybody's favorite number. We have 440, 450, and then 467, 468 right here. These are the levels we're watching. We'll see if we can find some trades and base these trades around these levels for BMRA. Of course, if it spikes up. That's a big if, too. Next thing we have is Fubo, and this is going to be one of the better ones to look at, I think. We're going to go ahead and activate this and bring this down. First one I see here is that pre-market high. We're definitely watching that pre-market high here. We're also looking at this low down here. So you can see this low at 2035. Looking after that, we do have a low, a few levels here at 2150. We probably got another one here at 2190, and maybe 22 is going to respect there as well. But yeah, so I see 2250. These are the levels that I see for Fubo here. Now we'll see what these actually hold. There's no guarantee that they will, but it's something that I'm definitely watching now. The next one we're looking at is WISA, but this one doesn't really have any levels, so we're basically just looking at the pre-market high up here in $3. Maybe this low down here too. Now we can move on to eyes, which is probably one of my favorites. It's definitely my favorite one this morning, to be honest. And we got $6 that really sticks out to me. So we got $6 there. We also have 638. Up here for the pre-market high, we have, of course, this 570 previous high up there. And then we're gonna and this is basically it from what I see now. I think we also have like another level here, but that's basically it. So we're watching these. I'm gonna try to put this right in between these two levels, and the logic here is it's the high here and it's the lows here. So we're looking at those. But that's what I got for eyes. We'll see what happens here. INO, another one on our list. We're gonna skip to this one just because I see it popping off a little bit. Right now we just got $7, and you know we got some half and whole dollars that we'll watch aside from that though. ASO Academy here. This one's a little bit more tough. There's just not really any accompanying volume. I'm looking at 37, 40, and then this pre-market high up here. That's basically it. You know, we got some other levels, like we could probably watch 38 down here too, but slow volume, slow movement here. OBLN. OBLN is sitting at 309s, so we're watching the 309 level. We got this pre-market high up there at 370. We got 330s here that we're looking at, and that's about it. We got like 3 maybe here too, but that's it for OBLN. AMC, slow day. We got $10, the major level for AMC. We got $10. We're looking at like this level here, and then this level here. And we'll see what happens for AMC there. But yeah, we're looking at basically 1032, 1025, and 1020, and then $10 for AMC. GameStop, 145 is definitely a major level. Same thing with 150. I think we already got the big levels that we're looking at here for these 145 and 150. Nerve. We definitely have a level here at 280. 280's been confirmed a lot, and so I think a lot of other traders are going to watch 280. We're going to look at 3, and then we're going to look up here at like 317 and the pre-market high. So that's Nerve. We can also look at like these lows here, but we'll see. APOP, not really anything major. We're gonna look at $3, basically $3 for APOP. Triple D here. We're looking at Triple D. We got some highs from yesterday at 23. We got some lows here at 23.50, and we got this pre-market high up there, and then 25 is what we're watching. mostly. We can also look at like the high from yesterday, but I think we're just going to mostly look at half and whole dollars for these. You can see how clean those look, and they're following those to a certain extent for Triple D, so we'll watch that. And yeah, that's about it, guys. Like I said, if you guys see anything else, let me know. I don't see anything that I think is good here. Look at VBIV, or not VBIV, look at BMRA. BMRA starting to spike back up here. What was the catalyst? I know this one dropped yesterday. So it looks like the catalyst for this one is... It has a 15-minute easy to use COVID antigen test with a less invasive nasal swab product that they're dropping. And so that's the catalyst for this one. And we'll see what happens with BMRA. It's looking better now for sure, but let's just see if it holds. Which is a big if. You know, big if. Hey, what's up, Frank? Thoughts on Shiba Inu? It's hard for me to tell what that one's gonna do, man. We got a lot of hype about that, but a lot of these are just pump and dump schemes. Now, I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying Shiba Inu is, but like, listen. What happens, and I talked about it yesterday, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys about it, but like what happens with a lot of these, including some of these that we're probably talking about, is that, okay, so they'll find an obscure pumpable coin, and they'll send a bunch of bots out talking about how it's the future, how it's the next move, it's the future. You know, and everybody's going to get rich quick with Shiba Inu or whatever it is, right? And they'll just get a bunch of bots. You'll see bots in the chat. They'll say the same thing. All they'll do is pump up one specific coin, and, you know, in turn, you get some new traders that end up buying it. You know, alpha hype. Purely alpha hype. It happens a lot. But yeah, that's basically what's going on in a lot of these is, you know, they get a bunch of bots out for some of these coins. And I'm not saying they're bad coins. I'm just saying you got to be skeptical of those. Now, I don't know what they're going to do. Maybe they work out well. Would I ever hold those long term? Probably not. But hey, maybe it does something. I don't know. You know. Yeah, Fubo. We looked at Fubo. Fubo grew really nicely. Good results that came out for Fubo. Better than expected first quarter sales results. Issued second quarter and fiscal year 21 sales guidance, and they also grew by like 600,000 total subscribers. So really good results for Fubo here. I see RHE here as well, but there's not really any volume right now. But I am looking at RHE, you know, just to see what happens there. FCEL maybe as well. You would never hold Fubo long term? Yeah, I'd hold Fubo long term. I'm not saying I am, but like, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, of course I'd hold Fubo long term. Fubo looks good. I have Fubo. Listen, I have their service. They got the best sports packages. Like, listen, if you don't feel like paying for AT&T or DirecTV or any type of expensive cable subscription, then Fubo, Hulu, you know, YouTube TV, they're all great. But Fubo has got the sports, and that's why I watch it. So Fubo has most of the games that I watch in NFL. Baseball, they have area wide, but they have sports on Fubo, which is their niche, and it's what Fubo needs to target if they're going to succeed. You know what I mean? Here's BMRA. Let's see if it holds the VWAP here. I might buy a little bit of this, guys. Maybe a little bit. I know I'm notorious for not where I shouldn't be trading in pre-market, but hey, we're going to buy a little bit. I like the fact that you say, I don't know. Yeah, that's rare in the trading space, bro. That's rare in this bit. Fubo for me is like 60 bucks a month. I have the sports package. It's like 60 bucks. Hey, y'all hit that like button as well, guys. I think they got the like. I think they got it fixed. I think they did. Yeah, man. Remember when streaming cost less than cable? It still does. I mean, streaming does cost less than cable. Listen, I don't know if anybody's ever tried to use Comcast lately, but like Comcast is just absolutely ridiculous. Like, okay, so Comcast basically, I signed up for Comcast like 10 years ago, right? And for the first few months, what they do is they lock you in and they'll be like, yeah, it's $160 a month. And you're like, okay, great. You know, that's fine. $160 a month, that's fine. But then what they do is they raise your rates without telling you, you know. And you know, your $120 a month package will go up to like $400 or $500 a month. And that's what it did with me. And so I was paying like $500 a month in cable bills. And eventually I just got tired of it. And so I canceled Comcast and I went to DirecTV. And I thought DirecTV at the time was advertising itself as, oh, the Comcast killer. You know, it's going to beat Comcast. Everybody's going to switch over to DirecTV and it's just better. They basically said. They acted like it was better. Turns out, what did I just jump in? What am I in? Is it, oh, it's BMRA. Turns out that DirecTV is just as bad. They do the same thing. I was paying $400 or $500 a month on DirecTV again, and they were even more sleazy at this point in time. And so eventually I just said F it, and I was like, okay, I'm going to cancel all these, and I'm going to get Sling TV, which is what I got. Sling TV is not great. I don't like Sling. There's not enough stuff on it. But, like, it was cheaper. It's like Sling's like $40 a month. And so should I pay $400 a month or $40 a month for the exact same thing? You know, I'm going to pay $40 a month and just to eat the internet bill. And, like, that's what I've been doing since. I've switched around. Like, I used Sling TV. I used Hulu. Now I have Fubo. But, like, if you have Fubo and Amazon Prime and Netflix, you don't need anything else. Like, Fubo will let you watch cable TV. Amazon will let you rent movies. And Netflix is just Netflix. And so if you got those three, it's all less than $100 a month. And it's just cheap. It's way cheaper than Comcast or DirecTV or anything like that. You know, there's no reason to pay $300 a month because you're getting the exact same thing, basically. Alright, so we're in BMRA. Little bitty baby trade here. We'll see what happens, but this is a little feeler trade. Yeah, you're probably right, Pawn. You know me, bro. I'll get a little antsy here and end up taking some trades I probably shouldn't. We're probably going to use this as a risk. Yeah, I gotta stop trading pre-market. I'm just not good at it. I'm just not good at pre-market trading. We're gonna get out here. Too much risk. Tiny loss. But we're just not good at pre-market. Let's just be real here for a second. We're just not good at pre-market. Listen, if I ever try to teach you guys how to trade in pre-market, yell at me. Because we all know I suck at pre-market trading. Let's be honest here. Still looking at ears, though, and eyes. But yeah, eyes is the single best stock on the list today. And this one has had big parabolic moves historically. It's had great movements. And yeah, we're watching it. Hey, thank you guys. Y'all be like him. Hit that subscribe button. Listen, I'm hooked up to IVs today, guys. Look at my IVs. I know you can't see it. I'm hooked up to IVs. I'm on what's called a PIC line. Do not Google it. It'll freak you out. It freaks me out. This thing goes straight to my heart. And so I'll take some sympathy subscribers today, guys. Listen, you want to make me feel better? Hit the subscribe button. You know, do it now. Here's Quadruple U. We're watching that. Here's Solo. What about a really good rant about Robinhood or gurus? We charge for those rants, sir. Honestly, you gotta be careful ranting about Robinhood because they'll sue you, bro. Robinhood is known to just throw lawsuits and cease and desist letters and all this stuff from people, man. You gotta be careful. Don't sue me, Robinhood. I didn't do it. I'm not the one. It's not me, babe. You know? Where's Otto at? Wonder if he found his bonfires. Honestly, though, guys, listen. With all the drama with Otto and Dudex and all this drama, I did see CoffeeZilla make a video about another company. I don't know if it was Dudex, but it was about a very similar sounding company that like stole people's money. It like stole people's money. And so maybe Otto was telling the truth, bro. Maybe Otto was telling the truth. I don't know why he thought I was Dudex. The man with the plan, Dudex. You know. But yeah, he might have been telling the truth because I saw like a documentary thing on it. It was weird. I see LHDX moving here. Here's getting some volume. My watch list is growing here, guys. This is mostly what I'm looking at. And also, honestly, this watch list feature on TOS has been super useful because, like, I can glance at it after the open and I don't have to try to keep track with all my charts. John, why do stocks have so much volume at 8 a.m. every day? It's because that's the catalyst drop. I call it the 8 a.m. scrum, but like it's just the drop. It's the drop of it's when all the catalysts come out. So a lot of catalysts will drop then, and in turn you'll see a lot of upward movement from the catalyst drops. Is basically what it is. It'll happen at 7 a.m. at 8 a.m. You know, usually round numbers is when, round times is when it happens. All right, so let's look at LHDX here. It is gapping up some. All right, this is Lucira Health. They're up after the COVID-19 test kit was available on Amazon. What's your thoughts on Bitmart and SafeMoon? I have money in SafeMoon. Alright, so Jim Rucka says, yeah, do MOTS, M-O-T-S. Alright, so LHDX is now on our list, though. This one's gapping up. And again, COVID-19 test kit is now available on Amazon, is what this deal is for LHDX. And it's moving up because of that. I see somebody asking me for MOTS here. Now, MOTS is, you know, a little, I don't know what I would call MOTS right now. But yeah, MOTS is, it's trying. It's at 99 cents. We're going to see what happens with it, but it's trying. Here's WISA trying as well. It's at 290s. MOTS is slow. But they had some stuff that came out the other day. The problem is like, okay, it's down big after this catalyst drop. You know, it's actually lower than when this catalyst dropped on the 30th. So this catalyst came out, FDA clearance, but then it's actually below that now. So it's now back down to 99 cents. So the chart doesn't look good for MOTS. I don't know anything about this company, but the chart's not really looking hot, you know. Here's Oz. Oz is at 620s. Alright, so two-way sent me some notes on this. He said, we have experienced recurring operating losses and negative operating cash flow since inception and have financed our working capital requirements through the recurring sale of our equity securities in both public and private offerings. Okay, so that basically means that they're making their money just selling shares, which is never a good thing here. They entered into a security purchase agreement for a private placement with several investors, wherein a total of 4,650,000 shares of our common stock were issued at a purchase price of $6. So it needs to go higher for it to dump and be in the money. So yeah, y'all be careful then, because this thing could just dump today. Is basically the overarching point of all that info, is that eyes could dump. So y'all be careful. Banks 2A. Yeah, y'all be careful with odds. Again, I'm not saying it's not going to go up. Who knows? Nobody knows. But what we are saying is be careful. How popular is a colonoscopy in the US? And how difficult is the prep? Their device gets awesome results, better than previous with no prep needed. I don't know. Carol had a colonoscopy like a week and a half ago. So, I mean, yeah, colonoscopies certainly happen here. See ISNS pop up. Hey, Carol. They could probably hear you on stream, so don't curse. Will you bring my IV stuff up here? I mean, yeah, we can. Just, I gotta do it, like, soon. Alright, I'm gonna do it up here on stream, though. Alright. Well, when are you going? Alright. Alright, love you. Bye. Alright. So yeah, Carol's gonna have to help me do my IV. I'll do it on stream for your viewing pleasure, guys. For your viewing pleasure. It's actually pretty easy. It's not bad. But like, I gotta sit here for 30 minutes while I get the antibiotics, and so, you know. We'll see what happens. Here's Fubo here. Fubo's up to 2170, so we're watching Fubo. Fubo's one of the top on our list. It's volatile enough, even though it's expensive. We have enough equity to be okay with it, and it's just really volatile. And so with that, you know, we're watching this. It's pretty volatile. It's enough for us to trade it, even though it's expensive here. We're still looking at APOP. Here's Gray. Gray is down. Hey, thank you, Jessica. You won't be able to see anything, Master of Pings. You're not going to be able to see it. All you'll see, you won't see anything. Because y'all can't even see it below this. Like, y'all will just kind of hear me setting it up. So here's AMTX. But yeah, Eyes is still, I mean, even with the private placement offering news, I'm still going to look at it for really short-term trades. Because, I mean, hey, like, even if it, we're just going to look at it for really short-term trades. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, nah, it's good, Master. Yeah, I'm not going to, it's not needles. Yeah, it's literally not that bad. Like, you're not going to see anything. Okay, so like all it is like in my arm I have this port. It's called a PICC line, P-I-C-C line, if you want to look it up. But there's no needles, there's no blood. You know what I mean? It's literally me unscrewing this port, screwing in my antibiotics, and just sitting here. You know, like that's it. Like that's all it is. I have to do the antibiotics for 30 minutes, and so yeah. Number one, you're not gonna be able to see anything anyway. But number two, there's nothing to really see. It's just me unplugging a port and screwing it in, and that's it. SOXS, which is an ETF, I believe this is a microchip or a socket ETF. Let me see for SOXS here, but it's up. Let's see if we got anything else now. So far, I like my watch list though. BMRA is still kind of on the list. WISA, Fubo. Eyes, Ears, ASO for Academy, OBLN. OBLN's not too bad. We'll watch that. AMC we're looking at, of course. GameStop. AMC we'll want to see if it holds over 10. GameStop if we want to see it hold over 145. Then we have Nerve here, which is at 269. We're watching that. Probably a larger float stock is what this one seems like. We got APOP, which volume dried down some. We got Triple D, which is one of the top ones we're watching today, just based off of the volatility. I mean, this one was really volatile yesterday, kind of like Fubo, where it's expensive, but it's volatile enough that we can take pretty small size and still make a decent amount of money with it. And so we're watching Triple D with that said. And then, of course, like I said, we got LHDX here that is moving up some. So LHDX isn't too bad. The volume's still a little bit light, but in a day full of nothing, I mean, hey, it's better than nothing. Yeah, that's what it is, Jeremiah. Hey, no worries. No worries, Master of Pings. Hey, it's all good, brother. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Listen, to be honest, I don't trust myself giving myself, like, if I had to use a needle for an IV, I don't trust myself, dude. You know? Like, I almost killed myself yesterday trying to give myself this PICC line, bro. Apparently, I missed the most important part about giving myself this PICC line yesterday when the nurse was instructing me. The most important thing was that I needed to bleed the line to make sure there were no air bubbles. And so yesterday when I gave myself the medicine, I didn't do that. And there was a big bubble like this big, just went straight to me. And I was okay, I survived. But like, it could have gotten bad, you know. But luckily I know how to do it now and I know how to bleed the line. But yeah, it could have gotten bad, guys. But with that said, especially with that said, yeah, I mean, I have to, I don't trust myself giving myself like a needle IV. Like, that would be no bueno, you know? So, yeah, I ain't doing that. OBLN's up, though. We're watching OBLN. It's at 320s. Luckily, this is fairly simple. But yeah. SQQQ, so we got some ETFs popping up here. I don't know why. Oh, the market just tanked, guys. The market just crashed here. Not crashed, but the market tanked. Let's see what happened here. So, okay, so these look like numbers that just dropped. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about these real quick. We got a few reports here. The first one is that the White House recently discussed the latest update on fuel supply related to the Colonial Pipeline incident and gas shortages. There was reports of more barrages from Gaza in the last few minutes against cities of Israel. 71% of stations in Metro Charlotte are without gasoline, according to the oil and gas reporter Patrick DeHaan. We did have the USA CPI numbers come out year over year for April, come in at 4.2% versus 3.6% expected. We did have USA CPI core year over year for April come in at 3% versus the 2.3% expected, prior of 1.6%. We had S&P futures, CPI basically came in higher than expected. We had CPI month over month for April come in at 0.9% versus the 0.2% expected, so way bigger than expected, prior of 0.6%. And then we had USA core CPI month over month for April come in at 0.9% versus the 0.3% expected, so 3 times what we initially expected, prior of 0.3%. So that is crashing the market, guys, once those CPI numbers came out. And so basically, inflation's going up, prices are going up, guys. And yeah, if you don't know what CPI is, again, it's the Consumer Price Index. It's basically what we're paying for things. And so it basically means inflation is up. Means prices are up, but we're paying more for things. Again, noticeably more than they expected. Basically, year over year for April 3rd was 3% increase versus 2.3% expected increase, and a prior of 1.6%. So yeah, not good for the market. And of course, you see the market kind of getting hit a little bit with that drop, but we'll see. Maybe we'll get some futures trades going, and we'll trade some of those. I do see RMED. There's still no volume to come with this one for RMED, but we're watching it regardless here. This is Ra Medical Systems. Their shares are trading higher after the company reported better than expected first quarter EPS and sales results. So good first quarter results for RMED. Go ahead and add this to the watch too, just based off of the volatility here. Here's eyes. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, so it's 4 times higher. The CPI is 4 times higher than they expected. Yeah, so that's not good. I mean, it just means inflation is up. So not good. And I mean, I think we had a little bit of foreshadowing last week when it came to like Janet Yellen's comments about inflation in the market, talking about inflation with all that stuff. I think we had a little bit of a foreshadow to this today. I think they knew this was coming, and so in the end, we're okay. The market's down though, and in the end though, guys, like penny stocks are not usually going to follow the market in any major significant way. So most of the time, like penny stocks, it's not going to matter what the market does. Now, maybe we'll get into some good volatile trades with the futures that we're in. So I'm down to trade some futures, Yeah, guys, listen, we could talk about the inflation numbers. I'm going to tell everybody here this, and I'm talking to everybody. I'm not targeting anybody specifically here. We could talk about the inflation numbers. Let's not get super political. Like, that's not going to do anything. Like, in the end, you know, let's just not argue about politics. It's unnecessary, you know. Alright, so here's eyes. Yeah, we're certainly looking at eyes, though. I mean, eyes is up to 620s. So eyes is the top watch, even though we got to be very careful with it. And, you know, I'm sure we're going to get what we had the last few days, which is that, like, we got some stuff that's gapping up, but then after the opening bell, we get some more stuff kind of roll through and get involved. Still looking at INO here, but again, this is the watch list. BMRA, Fubo, WISA, eyes, ears, ASO, OBLN, AMC, you know, GameStop, Nerve, APOP, DDD, INO, LHDX, and RMAD. So not a bad list. I mean, none of these have great volume except for eyes, Fubo, and DDD. Those three are the only ones that have good volume, and even DDD's volume is a little bit, you know, low this morning. Looking at other stuff, I don't see much else. RF, no IMT. No, I don't see anything else. Everything kind of looks slow here. So yeah, that's basically what we got today, guys. We're still looking at PLIN. We'll look at PRPO as well. But definitely a slower day. Eyes is the top of the list, and this is what we're going to be watching leading into the opening bell for sure. Hey, y'all hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button too. I guess we could look at UPST as well. It's a little bit more expensive than what we're generally going to trade, but we can watch it. Alright, so we'll see what happens with eyes here. Let's see where eyes is at 620s here. So, like, eyes is only up to here or so. Now, I see the major resistance above us here for sure at, like, 675. So, like, there's one, certainly one right there. Now, I don't know if I don't think it's probably going to get up to that high. Maybe it does. We'll have to wait and see. But I certainly see one on this longer-term chart at, like, 675, 680. So, like, that's what we're looking at. Over that, you know, I think the levels are pretty obvious. We just got mostly whole and half dollars after that. But yeah, eyes is definitely the main on our list. But again, we'll see what happens with it. There's just nothing else that looks good, and even still, I'm skeptical of it, especially after what Two Way said. But you know, like I said, we've been pretty green lately. If you guys have been watching my trading, something that I'm especially proud of is just the sheer amount of green I've been able to take advantage of. You know what I mean? Like, I've been able to profit a lot in this market, even on these slow days. You know, yesterday we came in, we got into a quick 2 or 3 trades, made a decent amount, and then, you know, closed it up. But yeah, I'm really proud of my trading, really happy with how that's gone, and you know, we've been really consistent in these markets, and so that's something, again, I'm very proud of that. You know, definitely happy to be as consistent as we have been. Yeah, we'll see if it continues. Also looking at EOS here. Here's EOS. We're watching this one. It gapped up earlier. A lot of the time, crypto is the most volatile earlier in the morning. So here's Doge, and Doge is just kind of sitting at 50 cents. I think the longer Doge stays here, the better, though. You know, like, I think if you look at the longer, you know, the daily chart for Doge, it's a pretty good chart. I mean, I think it's solid. You know what I mean? I think it's solid. And, you know, we're holding resistance. Like, look at Doge here. And I think this looks good, you know. And so these are the reasons I'm continuing to hold Doge. Here, let's fix this a little bit. Like, this is one of the reasons I'm continuing to hold Doge, is because so far it's been following support and resistance, you know. And it's not just going to go straight up. But if we look at this daily chart, anybody that knows stocks, it's a strong daily chart. It is. It's a strong daily chart, guys. I don't know if it's going to continue. I'm just saying the technicals on this chart look good. They look good. And so we're watching Doge, but, you know, it's certainly more quiet today. Still looking at LHDX, and look at LHDX, it bounced at 6. We drew the $6 level out, and look at the bounce here. So, hey, LHDX is moving some too. The volume's not that bad. You know, we're going to watch this. So my main watches right now are LHDX, EYES, Fubo, and Triple D. And I know some of these are not really in the price range we should be looking at, but there's Nerve, BMRA, LHDX, and EYES at the top two, though. So LHDX and EYES are really the ones we're watching the most. I still look at, like, PLIN. That's kind of steady pushing up. We're going to see. Intech. Still looking at BMRA. It's the only one that we really got involved with today. Everything else is pretty slow. We're still looking at, like, OBLN too. So, like, EYES, Fubo, RMAD still trying, but the volume is just really light. But yeah, LHDX, EYES, Fubo, Triple D, and that's about it. I mean, there's nothing else really going. I know we were looking at SNDL earlier too, so like we'll watch SNDL as well today. I don't know if it's going to continue, of course, but like we're watching it. Yeah, hey, what's up, Ronan? Yeah, Bittrex doesn't allow you to withdraw money. Yeah, you got to send it. So you got to take what you have and then just send it to somewhere else and withdraw it. Like, I'm going to use Kraken to withdraw my money probably. So, like, I'll probably, you know, once I'm done, I'll just send it over to Kraken and use that to withdraw. Alright, so here's EYES. A lot of levels to watch for EYES. Hey, what's up, Big Worm? How you doing, bro? What's up, Mo? Yeah, it's a slow time, guys, to be honest. It's pretty slow. Here's LHDX. So LHDX, guys, is breaking highs here. So it pulled back to 6, held, and then continued to squeeze it up. So look at LHDX here, too. John, what's the best platform for short bias traders? I mean, I would say probably Cobra, because that's what Two-Way uses, and he says that the reason he uses Cobra is because number one, it's direct access, but number two is that it just has a lot of shorts available. So Cobra, I would check out Cobra if you're trying to short. Still looking at Triple D here. Again, we do have Fubo. Pulling back down some. We'll see if we bounce at some of these levels. WISA still trying. Be quiet, ESPN, man. My ESPN app never be. It's never quiet. Still looking at LHDX though, and this one's starting to get some volume here. Look at this, guys. So I was talking about this one way back here, but look at LHDX, guys. LHDX getting some volume coming in. Nice movement, nice rips here. So we'll see what happens with it. Certainly watching this, guys, for LHDX. Alright, so here's... Alright, here's RHE, Nerve. Yeah, I gotta get it out, Juan. It's done, bro. I had to stop it, bro. It's too much, man. But yeah, look at LHDX, guys. Now this one in eyes at the top two for sure. LHDX COVID-19 test kit is available on Amazon. It says that's the catalyst here. So we're watching that here. Let's see what the float of LHDX is. Alright, so it's less than 30 million in the float for LHDX, so that's good here. So this is a big rip, nice squeeze, cheap stock, under $10, smaller float, big volume, good catalyst, and good volume. So we're watching this one. I like it. We'll see what happens. I don't know if it's going to continue going up, of course. You never really know if these are going to continue going up, down, or sideways. Nobody really knows. But we're watching this one certainly just to see if we get some momentum here from it. You know, that's what we're waiting for. We're going to see if we get it, and we're patiently waiting for that movement. BMRA still trying. Alright, so yeah, top watches are eyes. It's now pulling back to $6. Let's see if it actually holds here for eyes. It's pulling back to $6. We have LHDX here up to almost 7, so we're watching that. Aside from that, I mean, everything's pretty slow. We're still going to look at BMRA. We're still going to look at Fubo. We're still going to look at Triple D. We're going to look at Nerve, WISA. That's about it. Nothing else really looks good. Everything else is pretty slow. Maybe OBLN, but it needs to get up some. It needs to get up a little bit higher. I don't mind the previous few days of movement. It looks like it has a little bit larger of a float, though, which is the issue. But yeah, that's basically what we're looking at now. It's a slow day again, guys. Another slow day. Market has been hot garbage the last 2 days. 3 days, really. LHDX, guys. Let's see what happens here. We got a little bit of a micro pullback going on now. Let's look at like 675. Let's see if it bounces right there. But hey, at least we got some type of movement here. Oh, that's good that we have some stuff showing up. AMS, nah, still nothing. Alright, so we're at 690s here. Again, we're going to see if it sustains. Alright, so we're at the 695s for this, 695s. Alright, so again, we pulled back to 680. We bounced there. I see EVGM show up. Here's the 9 a.m. scrum. Hopefully we get something. Or EVFM here. So I see this pop up. We're moving a little bit. I'm seeing EVFM up to 130s. Here's MGI. MGI, which is MoneyGram, is now gapping up some. It's at 860s here. We got a few other things that we're looking at. KALA we're watching too. We got like PRPO that's trying to make moves here. We got UXIN, FAMI. But yeah, EVFM's pushing up. Let's see what the catalyst here for this. This just dropped. This is EvoFem Biosciences, and they reported the fast track designation for their Evo 100 for the prevention of gonorrhea in women. So yeah, so they announced the FDA granted fast track designation for it. It's designed to facilitate the development and expedite the review of new therapies to treat serious conditions and fill unmet medical needs. They said that cases of gonorrhea increased for the 6th consecutive year. There are no FDA-approved prescription products to treat it, and they are pleased the FDA granted them the fast track designation. So hey, y'all support EVFM, I guess. It's gapping up some. We got MGI here as well. MGI. It's at 860s. MoneyGram. This is like Walmart's version of Western Union for MGI. MoneyGram and CoinMe are going to enable cash funding and payout of digital currency purchases and sales. So that's the catalyst. So they're going to expand access to Bitcoin and payout of digital currencies for MGI, for MoneyGram. It's falling back down. It's basically filling the entire gap already. So, you know, not really looking that hot right now. SYN's back over 50 cents. We're looking at that. LHDX, though, is the one I think everybody's watching here. This one and EYES. Both of these are the most volatile ones this morning. EYES pulled all the way back down to 590s. And we'll see what happens. I don't mind it dipping. I think it was kind of extended up there anyway, so I don't mind this pullback. But we'll wait and see what we get. We're also looking at REMD, but it's pretty low volume as well. So, yeah, LHDX and EYES, these two are the top for sure. Again, we're going to watch AMC, although AMC is a little bit more quiet today. It's roughly break even. It's sitting over 10 bucks. We got GameStop. We got Nerve here that we're looking at. You know, and that's about it. I mean, nothing else really looks good. We got a few other little things here, but everything else is pretty dull in penny stock land. NFV or NVFY. Yeah, everything's pretty slow in penny stock land. Not a ton of crazy momentum or anything like that. And mostly we're just looking at these two, LHDX. We're looking at these four. Let me clarify. We're looking at LHDX, EYES, Triple D, and Fubo. Those four. Two of those are kind of mid and high cap stocks that I don't normally trade, but considering the volatility and they're pretty cheap, and I have a lot of equity today, we're going to try to trade those two if we get some good movement here. We got EVOL trying. We're going to watch Ears and Sympathy with EYES, just because they're both medical device companies, and they a lot of the time they move in sympathy. Oh, we also have, oh no, that one's not good anymore. OBLN is probably, if I had to pick a fifth one that I'm watching, it's probably OBLN, just because it had a nice push up in after hours. You know, it's consolidating, but that's okay, and you know, the volume's not terrible for this one, so we're going to see what we get with that as well. But yeah, those 5 or 6 are really what we're watching, guys. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now in the chat. Let me know what your favorite stock is and what your plan with it is right now in the chat. We'll see if we have some good options for plans and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm home, Franny. Thank you. Yeah, I'm home. Hey, what's up, Cal? We're not changing it to the Doge channel, bro. Like I said, we talk about Doge when it's moving, and we traded Doge, but like of course, like we talk about Doge when it's moving, but when it's not moving, we're at heart, we're penny stock traders, guys. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm not saying that I don't like Doge, but it's just Doge is quiet. There's nothing to do in Doge right now. Like, we can look at it and talk about it, but that'll only go so far. It's really slow right now. There's nothing going on. Like, I could show you guys Doge, but it's pretty slow. You know, here's Doge right here, and I'm still holding yeah, hold on. I'm still holding a partial position with that. So I'm still holding a small position in Doge. And the daily chart looks good, but it's still, aside from that, it's pretty slow, guys. There's not much action with Doge. So we're focusing on penny stocks today because of that. All right, here. Carol, talk to the stream real quick. I gotta go.
Here, I can help you with it.
Huh?
You can still do that.
Oh.
I can do it.
Huh?
You can still do that, and I can.
Here, I gotta go to the restroom real quick, so just hang out here and talk to me.
Hey, how's it going? Gotta do John's. I'm trying to do John's. He's got to do his antibiotics. Yeah, I'm glad to be back home too. Buy and sell everything. Yeah, alright. Oh, thank you guys. Hey everyone. Hope y'all are having a good trading day. I guess it hasn't started yet, the market. I don't know if I'm the alpha, but I think someone said I'm the alpha, and I'm like, I don't know about that.
Not true. I think honestly, Carol and I are pretty balanced.
Yeah.
But like, if Carol and I are pretty balanced, but if I disagree with Carol, you better believe I'm about to tell her. I'll put it this way. Nobody's pushing me around in a relationship. Carol and I are pretty even when it comes to that. Like, we both speak our mind. We're not going to bend or fold with each other. Like, if we disagree with something, we're going to say it, and we're going to be open about it. And Carol knows that. Like, yeah. So I don't know if either of us is the alpha. And I think that's probably how it should be. We're pretty even. Like, we'll both, I'll put it this way. Neither one of us is scared to speak our mind to the other one. You know? Y'all better believe, you know, we're going to speak our mind, and that's kind of how it goes. But yeah. Yeah, for sure. Alright, guys. Bear with me. I'm going to do my IV. I'm still going to be here, obviously. We should have brought some, you brought some alcohol. Okay, good. I see PRPO pop up, guys. Look at PRPO. It's up to 450s. I'm a little nervous. Nancy gave me some good advice though. So I think she's like a nurse. And she said, if they gave you a cap for the pick, don't put it down on a dirty surface. Mindful about infection control. Scrubbing the hub. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna get my antibiotic ported in here real quick. Yeah, you got it?
Yeah.
You're gonna do it?
Yeah.
Alright.
I remember.
Alright, so Carol's gonna do it. My life is in Carol's hands.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah. Alright, here. Alright, so
Purple.
the red one is the morning, the purple one is at night here. So we're gonna be using this one today.
Okay.
Alright. So So you got everything open. That's the key. You gotta wait before you open that.
Yeah, I got. Well, no, I got.
Is
the
the
let me-
saline open? Is the
Yeah.
heparin open?
Yeah, I already did the bubble. Like, got the bubble out of this.
Well, here, you want to do it just to be sure anyway.
Yeah, no, I got it. And then once you're hooked up to your antibiotics, then I'm gonna get the heparin ready.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Here, if I can do this, here, let me open this cap.
Here, you don't have gloves on, baby.
I know, but so you wipe it. Now open the cap, and you want to wipe the cap and make sure there's no bubbles in there.
Yeah.
Like squeeze out a little bit, cause like they give us like some wiggle room with the saline.
I squeezed it out already.
Alright.
Like I already
Alright.
squeezed it out, and a bunch of it kind of.
Alright. And when you push it might put more bubbles in, so just squeeze a little bit more out to be safe. Yeah, I can hold this. Alright. Alright, you got it.
Yeah.
Push. Then you turn. There you go.
Okay.
Alright,
And then a little bit of it.
Wait, we gotta uncork it. Hold on, I'm making it work. Alright, a little bit. What's weird is I can taste it when it happens. Alright, you go back down to about 3 milliliters. Sorry guys, I'm getting my IV right now. I see LHDX. I want to see if it holds at 7, and $7 is a potential level that I'm watching for LHDX here. And flush it. Alright, and then we close it. Hold on, wait. Alright, so we're clipped. So you can take that out and then you wipe it.
I need to get more alcohol prep pads.
Yeah, we need to get some prep pads and some gloves today.
Here,
I see CPSH show up.
I gotta prep the antibiotic real quick.
Alright. Well, here, I'll just hold this down here.
Yeah, just hold that for a second.
But yeah, look at PRPO. So PRPO got up to like 440s. We're watching that. Getting the air bubbles out. Alright, you good? Better than yesterday. Alright. We're almost done, guys. Sorry. I see MRKR show up. As none of these have big percentage moves, though. I'll just put it like right there. Just let it chill. Not working. Alright. Wipe the top. Squeeze. Alright, is that in there?
Yeah.
Alright,
So then this one first.
yeah. Here's the knife. You hold it, here we go. You hold it, and then you just pull the top like that.
Okay.
So then that flows, and then we open up this one.
Here, baby, you shouldn't be touching it without gloves on.
Alright,
Alright.
so we should be good to go. Alright,
Here. Make
put
sure.
it somewhere so I don't hit anything.
You're
Gotta be
gonna have to
careful
keep
with
your
my
arm
left
up
hand.
here.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, just call. You want to just call me?
Yeah, I'll call you
whenever
when it's done.
When you're
Here,
done.
look, it's 8:17 now, so it should be done at
8:47.
At 47, yeah. Alright. Alright, guys, sorry, we had to get our RV set up here. Oh, shoot.
Here, it's gonna kind of dangle a little bit if you get
Yeah.
your arm at all. You're just gonna have to keep your arm up there.
Yeah,
You good?
yeah. Yeah, so look, guys, this is what we're doing right here. You see this? It's like coming out my arm. Alright guys, so yeah, we got LHDX here making moves. Alright. Take this. I don't want this to spill.
Here, I don't want to touch anything. I don't want to touch it right
now. Once a week, we have to change the dressing. Yeah, it's like a little, it's like a balloon. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, here's the antibiotic balloon right here. And then like it's ported to my arm. And the antibiotic's running through me now. Alright, I'm good.
Just call me when you think it's done.
Alright, thank you. Love you. Alright, yeah, see MRKR. I saw this popping up earlier. It's cold. I can feel it. Weird. Alright. Love you. Alright, we got LHDX here. Again, I want to see if it holds at 7. This is the level I drew earlier, and even though it didn't follow it down to a T, it still held it pretty close. I mean, it got down to 79, and I drew 75, so it's never going to be 100%. Like, it's never going to follow up exactly down to the T, but it's close enough for us to get interested in, so I'll take it, guys. I'll take it. We got BTX that we're watching here as well. It's at 33. Again, I saw PRPO. It's back over the previous closing price. But again, LHDX and EYES are still the top 2 for sure. Now, EYES is back up to the VWAP here. We'll see what happens with it. But yeah, we're watching now. We also got Triple D on the list. Fubo here. And we're going to look at like OBLN as well. When did it change from pills? So the Cipro, everything stopped working. So I started and stopped antibiotics so much because of my urologist's incompetence that I had to basically go to the hospital, and I spent a few days in the hospital this weekend. I live streamed from there, so go check out that live stream. We live streamed from the hospital. But because of that, my options were to either spend 2.5, 3 weeks at the hospital getting IV antibiotics, or do what's called a PICC line infusion antibiotics, where I can bring it home. I got a nurse that comes out here once a week, and he taught me how to basically give myself IV antibiotics. And so that's what we just did. But yeah. And so basically I have to do a saline. I do saline, antibiotics for 30 minutes, saline, and then heparin for blood clots. Alright, so here's Fubo here. So we're watching Fubo as well. We're looking for other stuff, but it's just such a slow day, guys. There's just not much else going. We're looking at BMRA too, but we'll see. This is Benzinga, Matt. These are Benzinga scanners. All right, guys. We got about 6 minutes until the market open here. Hey, listen, guys. We got about 830 people here. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. I'm doing this with an IV in my arm, so hey, I'll get some sympathy views and sympathy subscribers. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Listen, this is dedication right here. I got a literal IV balloon antibiotic treatment going on as I'm doing the stream, guys. That's dedication. I even streamed from the hospital. Y'all should appreciate that. Hit the subscribe button. You know, that's all I'm saying. You know, you want to show your love back, hit the subscribe button. It's really easy and simple, guys. Hit the sub button, click the bell, turn on notifications. Now that the hard part is done, I'm okay. I was just nervous because like anytime you're dealing, like this PICC line, what they do is they find a large vein in your arm and they stick the IV through that. So it goes literally up to my heart is where this IV is run. They had to do an ultrasound and an x-ray and like implant this thing in my arm before I left. It's kind of scary, to be honest, but the hard part's done now. BLA is trying here. We got RHE. It's trying to. Yeah, a lot of stuff is red, bro. After the CMI index, the CPI, sorry, index came out, or CPI, after that came out, market tanked. Inflation went up. CPI was like 4 times higher than what they were expecting, and that's basically like the price you all are paying for things, right? So basically, it was 4 times higher than they expected. They expected 0.2%, and it was 0.8% over the last month, and so prices went up, you know, in the last month. More than they expected, at least. So. Yeah, I mean, regardless, guys, listen. Let's not argue over mundane things, you know? Like, it'll be alright. No reason to get disrespectful or angry or mad, you know, for if somebody got something wrong. I don't know who or what y'all are talking about, but, you know, in the end, let's just chill. Here's RHE, so we're gonna watch RHE again, I guess. Here's LHDX. Let's see if it bounces at 7. This is probably my main watch. This one and eyes are the two I'm watching the closest to. Alright, guys, we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes until the opening bell, guys. Let's do this. See if we bounce at 7 for LHDX here. I see E and G as well. There's TME. TME 10 Cent Music. It's up some. Eyes is trying. So we're looking at eyes as well. Alright, guys, we got 2 minutes. Certainly a slow day. All right, guys, we got less than a minute here, team. Less than 1 minute here. About 20 seconds until the market opens, guys. And honestly, I'm excited. I missed the market open yesterday. I'm not going to miss it today. I got IVs in my arm, but I'm still ready to trade the market open. We'll see how it goes. Hit that like and subscribe button, guys. The market opens up in 10 seconds. If you appreciate this stream, listen, we do everything for free here. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't sell a course. Don't sell a service. It's all free, guys. If you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. Here's the bell. Let's do this. Eyes is back down to 590s here. All right, so let's look at our list here, guys. So far what I'm seeing right now is I see LHDX, guys. LHDX breaking highs here. Here's LHDX. So it's up to 715s. Let's see if it actually sustains this movement, though. Who knows if it will. We're all waiting to see if it does. Here's BLIN. Showing up on the scans, BLIN. Not really much movement there, but I think a lot of people are watching LHDX here, so we're going to see. Big rejection, big tank. Somebody unloaded some big size here for LHDX. That's some big size that just got unloaded here for this one. So we're watching it. We're going to see what happens, though. BMRA, of course, is another one that we're looking at. Fubo here is down. Eyes is down. Nerve is down. I mean, guys, everything's pretty much down. I'm looking at BMRA maybe, but it's got to get over the VWAP. It's got a long way to go. All right, we got Nerve here. Nerve is trying. Here's BMRA. Nerve is showing up on the list, though, guys. Nerve, NERV. My TOS is frozen, and honestly, this has been happening a lot. Alright, so we're back. Here's BMRA. There's Nerve trying to head back up. And so I see BMRA and Nerve. See, look at Nerve just rejected the VWAP here. Here's BMRA. This one's up. I needed to get over the VWAP before I'm really super interested in this one, so we'll have to wait to see. Here's Triple D. Fubo. Fubo's heading back up. We'll watch Fubo here. Eyes is trying to come back up some too. We got CURI making moves. BMRA though, not really too much going on. I mean, I see Triple D here. Here's DDD. And so we're watching that too. Here's Eyes making another run, but it's still down pretty big. So we got to get it over the VWAP over 610 specifically first, and we'll see what happens there. We'll see if that ever happens. We got EBFM. This one's not bad. It just needs more volume. Here's RMED. It's halted on the way up, guys. So RMED, I don't know how I missed this one. This one got halted. It got halted at 32. It should resume at 37 at 9:37 market time. So we'll see what happens there. We're going to wait for that and see what's up with that. But yeah, we do have REPH, guys, and we do have Eyes here that are both moving. So REPH and Eyes and Nerve. Nerve is actually getting over the VWAP, and we'll consider this one for sure if it gives us some good entries. Eyes is popping up too. Look at Eyes. Alright, so Oz is back up to 609 here, guys. 609. It needs to get over the VWAP and hold, though. And that's a big thing. Like, it needs to actually get over it and hold. And that's going to be a tough thing to happen here for this one. It's going to be hard to happen. We're watching it, of course. But, like, it's going to be tough, you know. HCDI is moving up. HCDI. Not the best volume here with it, but we're watching it still. So I've been adding a little bit to HCDI here. Here's HCDI, but I'm only up. I'm only down $5 here. We'll see what happens. We're trying to be patient with this, but we'll have to wait and see. Oof, not good. Here, we're just gonna get out. Nope. Okay. All right, so we're out. $8 loss. Could have been worse, I guess. I'm still kind of looking at LHDX. Slow volume though today, guys. There's not much action. It's pretty slow. LHDX gets back over 7. We'll be interested in it. We're scalping NERV here. Trying to bank on it. Take profit into the pops here. Alright, we're at 25 shares left. Bought this pullback right here. There's 280s. We're just gonna get out there. So we made about $30 on the day. We're up about $20 after that first loss. So we'll take it. Still watching LHDX here. So here goes LHDX. I see CATB trying as well. Here's CATB. It's at 203s. We're watching that. So far after the opening bell, guys, we've made most of our money with Nerve. We're up about $30 there. We lost a little bit on HCDI. Just a low volume trade I shouldn't have taken, to be honest. But I didn't get to trade the open yesterday, so you know we're alright. Look at RMED though, guys. RMED resumed and it just ripped up here. This thing's up to 530s right now. Big movement here for sure. Yeah, see RMED coin. Yeah. Alright, so we're looking at RMED. RMED. It's still ripping up big. It's just no green, no red candles makes me a little bit nervous about it. What's up, Ashwin? We'll add that to the count, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know what Shiba Inu's coin's gonna do, to be honest. I think there's a lot of sketchiness going on with coins like that, just because, you know, what happens a lot of the time is that they'll pay bots. They'll get a bunch of bots to pump stuff like that up. I've never heard about it until the last 3 days, and it's one of those ones that have kind of been suspect, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna do, to be honest. I don't hold any of that one. Not really sure. And again, I think there's a lot of sensationalism going on with that because there's a lot of bots out there pumping that thing up. Most of the time, stuff like that is pump and dump schemes, and so I don't know how high it's gonna go, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't know. You know, I appreciate the donation though, brother, but of course I'm gonna be honest with you about that because I really don't know what it's gonna do. And again, I'm skeptical of it just because I see a lot of pump and dump schemes like that, you know, out in the market. APDN is up to 730s. We're looking at APDN here. Still watching Nerf. Still watching Nerf. Let's see if it holds. It's trying. A little bit slower of a move, but it's trying. Here's RMED. RMED's running. RMED looks to be halted again here. I'm still looking at Nerf. Here's Fubo. So Fubo never did much. Triple D didn't do anything either. Same thing with LHDX. What about Oz? Oz rejected too. So yeah, I see CATB right now. I mean, CATB is moving up some. There's not a ton of volume with it, but I'm still looking at it. I see like ENSV. But I think Nerve is bouncing back up here. I almost bought this pullback here too, guys. I almost bought it. I almost bought this dip right here, but I stopped myself. Don't know why, but that's alright. Nerve is still pushing up. It's at 280s. Probably the best looking one right now. Everything else is kind of down. BMRA rejected at the VWAP, and this is one of the reasons, guys, and listen, if you trade the VWAP and you trade penny stocks and you try to ride, if you've lost on some of these stocks today, like if you've lost on BMRA, or if you've lost on EYES, or if you've lost on LHDX here, all right, I'm going to tell you guys some stuff, and I want you guys to pay attention because this will help you avoid this in the future. Hey, it's not time yet. We still got 5 minutes. We got WISA up. But yeah, this is what I'm going to tell you guys, is that the VWAP, guys, with penny stocks, the VWAP is going to reject them, or at least the area around the VWAP is going to reject these penny stocks a large majority of the time. And so what you'll see here is that you'll see stuff like, again, BMRA, for instance. What happens? This thing goes up, it rips up to the VWAP, and then it just rejects, right? So if you're longing these stocks here, you're going to get faked out most of the time. Like, that's just going to happen. And so your long zone is really above the VWAP here. Like, you really want to, ultimately, what I like to do is I like to see a push over the VWAP, and then I want to see some type of confirmation hold. Without it, this is going to happen. Same thing happened with EYES. Like, here's EYES. Look at the same thing. Same exact thing happened. What happened? We ripped up, we hit the VWAP, and we tanked down. Same time, same concept, same thing. Happens every day. And so if you're longing these things down here, you gotta sell before it hits the VWAP, because if it doesn't, if you don't, you're just gonna get slammed down a large majority of the time. Same concept with LHDX here. Same thing. You know, not on this first move, but on this second move right here. So the first move was probably some guru unloading shares, to be honest, on LHDX. Probably somebody, this is a big sell. This is a big trader unloading a big position at the opening bell to somebody, right? But the second move, again, second move. If you're longing this thing down here, you got to sell before it hits the VWAP, because the VWAP is going to reject it like this a large majority of the time. And it's something that once I stopped doing that, my trading has improved drastically. Like, I've been green every single day for a long time. And of course, we have a few small red days thrown in the mix every now and then. But even today, for instance, like I said, we made someone Nerve, we made someone, and then we lost on HCDI, right? But the reason we were able to make someone Nerve is because, again, we waited for it to push up, hold this level, and then we bought it right here. We bought it right here. Once we bought it, after it confirmed and it stayed over the VWAP, we bought it right here instead and wrote it up. But we wanted to see it hold the VWAP first, and if you do that, like I said, it's going to usually be a lot better for you. You're going to have an easier time trading and taking advantage of these moves. Here's WISA. WISA's ripping up here too. It's up to 320s now, 320s for WISA. We're watching that, and we'll see what happens. We just need some better volume for it, but we'll see. Huh?
What time did we start?
What?
What time did we start?
47.
So we got 3 more minutes. 2 more
Yeah.
minutes.
I lost on BM. Alright, tell me why. Okay, I'm trying to help, guys. Like I said, it's something that helped my trading. It really did. Like trading in that way where I do not buy it underneath the VWAP much, unless it's a really niche strategy like the moving average crossover. I buy it under the VWAP there, but it's a scalp and it's quick, right? But unless it's like a niche strategy, my general trades and my general dip buys that I get into, they're always above the VWAP. They're never below it because, again, below it, you're going to get into some trouble. Like, there's going to be some issues. You're going to get rejected at the VWAP most of the time, you know? And it happens pretty consistent. Alright. OXBR popping up too here, guys. Alright. Yeah.
I have gloves on because I gotta.
Carol's about to help me take my antibiotics off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Starfish. Thank you, bro. Oh, also, I want to give a shout out to my man James Fierro for his wife, or his fiance said yes. So everybody give a shout out to James Fierro. He's getting married. His girl said yes. Everybody get some congratulations out in the chat. Congrats, my boy. I'm happy for you, bro. You know, I wish you guys the best. And, yeah.
Yeah, congratulations. That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while, James. It's been a while since I shorted the stock, bro. But alright. You gotta love the chat. Alright, guys. I gotta get these antibiotics out of my arm. Alright, so hold on 1 second. I'm gonna pause my trading for a second. Y'all can watch if y'all want, but I gotta get these antibiotics out of my arm. Look at OXBR, though. OXBR's ripping up. Yeah, of course, James. Yeah, no worries, bro. Like I said, I saw it when I was in the hospital, and I forgot to say congrats to you, bro. So, congrats, bro. You know.
Okay. Done?
Yeah, it's probably done. All right, hold on. Let me, here, you want to sanitize my hands and just let me do this?
Here, no, you have to have gloves on, baby.
Okay, so wait, you clipped it?
Yeah, clip that one. Clip that one.
All right, then you just unscrew it. All right. Wipe it.
Okay, this is the last prep pad that we have
All right, let's save it.
for the heparin.
You got the air bubble out.
Yeah.
You want to scoot over so they can see? There you go. Just gotta wipe the heparin. Or no, wait, we do. It's saline.
Yeah,
It's not heparin.
this is
Okay,
the
so
same.
yeah, it goes. Okay,
Yeah.
good. Hey, look, wait, there's a bubble. Oh, let me get that.
Here,
Let me
this-
flick it.
I already. It's not gonna come to this.
Alright.
Oh,
Alright,
I'll flip it upside down.
alright.
Oh. Trying to save it.
Alright, I'm sorry. You gotta get it right. Twist. There you go. Alright, you twisted it on. Here, wait. Yeah, you twist it on a little bit more. I think you can.
It's on
Alright,
already.
alright. And then we unclamp this. Alright, I remember slow and steady. Little push. going?
Yeah, but why is it doing that?
Doing what?
You see the little bubble?
Yeah, those bubbles are normal. They're little. It's alright. Like, chill. Like, I'm alright. Like, I think that for an air bubble to hurt you, it's got to be like 5+ milliliters. Like, that's like 0.00001 of a milliliter. So I think I'll be alright.
Oh, and it looks like they're staying in the line.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so here's OXBR pulling back.
To 3.
Yeah, go to 3 milliliters. There you go. Alright, that's good. Let me close it. Alright, so there we closed.
Here, hang on, let me get the headline.
Yeah, I can hold this.
Yeah, hold it. And I've already...
Look at me right now, guys. This is me right now. Alright, so we did bounce at the VWAP at OXBR. I think I said that.
You
right?
clipped it already?
Yeah, it's clipped. Alright, now the only thing we gotta do is the heparin. Make sure there ain't no air bubble in the heparin. It looks to be good. Alright, this one you don't do it all the way. That's how you avoid the air bubbles anyway. So. Oh, wait, it's clipped. You gotta unclip it. A little, baby, just go, baby. When you stop, when you listen, hey, when you stop, it makes the air bubbles worse. Just go. All right.
Okay.
Probably maybe a little bit more. A little bit. Put down to like 1.
Seems like when you connect this.
All right, we are done. As long as we get the cap. Oh, here you get the cap. You gotta kind of push that one hard and twist. And pull out. There you go. That closed.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. This is clipped.
It's nerve-wracking.
Yeah, it is. We'll get better at it.
I just don't know why. I mean, I took all the bubbles out
Alright,
of
here,
it.
give me my thing here.
I got all the bubbles out of it initially, like whenever I prepped it.
Air bubbles are gonna, like the nurse said, the air bubbles are gonna be inevitable. Like, they're gonna be there no matter what. Sorry, I forgot to take my watch off. Just clip this on the top of my watch, baby. You gotta get the front. You just gotta pull it out wide when you cross it. Like wide. There we go. There we go. We're good. Alright, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Thank you, baby. Love you. Love you. Thank you. Alright, guys. We got this in. I'm alive. And now I can go back to trading.
Alright, baby.
Hey, thank you, Adu. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Hey, thank you, man. Hey, thank you. Alright. Sorry, guys. I'm on IV antibiotics. I just had to take mine in the morning. Alright, thank you. Love you. Alright. We got IHT popping up. We're looking at that. But yeah, thank you, Adu. Thank you for becoming a member, bro. Appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. The VWAP is at around 590, $6. So again, like a lot of people will see this and they'll be like, oh, it's going up, it's going up. But it's still in a downward trend, and a lot of times the reason it's moving up is just kind of like this. Alright, anyways. A lot of the time it's in a downward trend. It's just kind of going like this. So, like, these bounces are just downward trending, you know, moves. Now, I'm not 100% sure, and maybe it goes up. But in order for me to go long in anything like eyes, I gotta wait for it to get over the VWAP and actually hold that level. So, like, really with eyes, I want to see it over 610. And then I want to see it hold that level of support before I'm jumping at it. Because if not, there's just a lot of risk that comes with that, to be honest. Hey, thank you, Lieto. Hey, I appreciate. Oh, I got the hiccups. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, she's a good wife for sure. Hey, thank you, Giannini. Or Giannina. Thank you. Sorry, I never can get it right. I'm used to Gianni, and so it throws me off a little bit. It's Giannini or Giannina. Sorry, I'll get it right. RMAD. Yeah, that's a big move here for RMAD. That's a big move. It's back over the VWAP too. I see OCG, which is NFT, show up as well. So I'm scalping a little bit of RMAD. I'm only at 100 shares left. I was able to get into a few hundred shares and scale out of this one, so I'm not going to be down yet. But I'm just waiting for a potential spike here, and we're going to hold it. You know, we'll see what happens. Alright, so we just took another half off. We're with 50 shares now. See if we get a pop-up. Scalping out the top. Alright, we're gonna get out for about 11 bucks profit. Maybe it goes back up, and maybe we'll take advantage of it if it does. But we'll take that little gain. But yeah, so far we made money with. What do we make money with today? Nerve. So we made some money with Nerve. We made a little bit of money with RMAD. It hurts, guys. It hurts. But we're still very green on the day, and we'll take it. But man, that one hurts. I can't even lie. That one hurts a little bit. I see ADAG pop up, but nothing there. Gotta laugh at yourself sometimes. And yeah, this is one that I'm definitely laughing at myself for. Gotta love it. Their TOS just gave me a great entry on RMAD. We're with 25 shares left. We at least we took advantage of some of this spike. I'm gonna give it one more second. 25 shares. See if we get a pop over these highs. I will take that off. All right. So, yeah. I mean, we're up. You know, a little bit now. We made a few bucks from it. They gave me a great entry though. Like they gave me like the best entry I think Thinkorswim has ever really given me here. SDPI is pushing up. I see PTIX making moves too. Nerve crashing down. I see WISA here trying. We're scalping out of RMAD again. Or at least we did. Luckily, we're up enough to not be worried about it. We got out of half there. We're gonna hold this 50. I'll break even now. We caught a little bit of a bounce. I think I should have just scalped out of it like I did. We're gonna take a little bit off here just to protect the trade, and we'll see what we get on the rest. We got out there. We're up about $26 on that one, so we're up almost 40 bucks today. Look at a TCAT. So NFTs might start moving here. We got OCG, IHT's trying. Yeah, I see the chat mentioning some of these. So yeah, so far RMED 26 bucks, Nerve 28 bucks. Lost a little bit on HCDI. Which is not bad. I'll take it, guys. You know, green is green. Oh, we also lost a little bit on BMRA. I forgot to mention that one. But that was pre-market. After the opening bell, we've been pretty spot on and accurate, to be honest here. So, like, hey, green is green, and I'll take the green. What's up, Jude? John, your style is so much different than mine. Yeah, I mean, it's different than a lot of people, bro. I'm a scalper, dude. I'm very quick trades. Like, I'm getting into very fast trades. I guess if I'm trying to be optimistic about this whole illness, I gave up coffee. I haven't had coffee in like a week. Not a week, since Saturday, but still, that's 4 or 5 days. So, hey. SPY's been weak all day today. kind of looking at RMAD here. As long as it maintains over the VWAP, I still think it's in an upward trend. If it can't maintain over the VWAP, though, that's when we're going to start to get into trouble. And so, we're in 2 contracts now of the E-mini as well. It's kind of turning against us, but luckily we already taken some profits from it. Try to take profits there with a market order. Futures never use a market order. It's certainly not like stocks. Now we'll just get out there. So we lost 1250 on that trade. Nothing crazy big. But yeah, look at RMAD bounce. See, I told you guys, like, as long as it holds the VWAP, there's still a chance that it could bounce again, and that's what we got now. Alright, we made it back. We just nailed this SPY short. And we just got out the rest. We're up 375 in the futures trading combine on Top Step. It's still just the combine. We're going back and forth in it, but, you know, it's not too bad. See LHDX here. Starting to head back up. Again, it needs to get over 7, and especially the VWAP if we're going to do anything. Is this an online romance? Jude and Giannina? Is this an online romance for you guys? A little bit of a chest pain there. I don't know if it's just anxiety. PSTH, guys. PSTH is moving. But yeah, I'm looking at LHDX, guys. If this can, if this thing can get over the VWAP and actually hold, then I'm interested in it. I don't know, Juan. I don't know, bro. Listen. I guess I kind of met Carol online. It's different. Like, I met Carol through mutual friends. AMC hold the line. What's AMC doing? AMC's up. Hey, it's looking good, guys. Look at AMC today. We're loving it. We're loving it. I'll take it, guys. I'll take it. You know. ORTX is popping up too. Look at ORTX here. So it's making moves. Nah, yeah, I knew somebody that knew her. Really, with Carol, Carol's friend was kind of hollering at me online, and her friend was like, "Hey, you want to come hang out?" And like I was like, "Okay," you know. And so I went over there, but I thought Carol was prettier, and so Yeah, I mean, I had to reject her friend and try to holler at Carol. That's really how it went. There's IHT though. IHT's popping up. We're looking at that. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Definitely got the better deal, 100%. You know, it was a good trade. You know. Yeah. It's actually more deep than that. It was like, so I was with another friend of mine, right? And this girl messaged me and she was like, yo, y'all want to come over and drink beer? And so we were like, yeah, sure. But then her friend, Carol's friend, was like all over me. She was like, you know, trying to sit on my lap and like talk to me. And then my friend liked Carol and he was like, hey bro, I call Carol. I like Carol, you know? And I'm like, all right, bro, like whatever. But then Carol liked me and I thought Carol was prettier too. And so we just kind of, and then my friend didn't end up getting with the other girl either. She just went to sleep. And that's kind of how it went, realistically. Or honestly, that's how it went. But it was a long time ago. There's Carol. I wonder if Carol's listening. Let's see. Let's hear it. Hello? Hey. Yeah, I'm telling the story about how I met you. Huh? How I was really invited by your friend and that your friend was kind of trying to hit on me, but I thought you were pretty and, you know, I had to reject your friend a little bit and holler at you some. Yeah, I'm good. I'm alright. Alright, love you. Bye. It wasn't my boy's girl. Like, Carol wasn't my boy's girl. He just, like, he thought Carol was the prettier of the two. I mean, let's be honest. Like, Carol was the prettier of the two. And so, naturally, if you're going in front of two girls, you know, you're going to pick the prettier of the two. And so he tried, but ultimately failed. And he got kind of mad at me after that, too, because I guess he was really trying to hit on Carol. But he'll be alright. I don't know what he's doing. I haven't seen him in a while either. I was back. I was like 22. I was like young, you know. Here's ORTX. It's at 570s. We're watching that. LHDX is back over 7, and I think this is interesting now too. It's at 704s, so we're watching this. We're gonna see what happens with this now too. Yeah, basically, Jim. That's how it went. Hey, thank you, Elias. Hey, thank you, bro. Hey, what's up, Captain? How you doing, bro? Hey, we're looking at LHDX. I don't know what I want to do with it. I'm up about $40 today, $40-something, and so small but green. You know, LHDX is ripping up stuff. So what I might wait for is I might wait for something like this. I might wait for LHDX to pop up to 740s and then pull back to like here. And then dip by it a little bit there. That's what I'm waiting on. We'll see. I see CHCI trying to push up too. Here's IHT. IHT's ripping up. I believe this is halted. Yeah, this is halted now. So IHT was halted at 10:11. So it's 10:13. It'll resume at 10:16. So... Alright, so here's IHT's resumption. It actually crashed back down from this resumption. I'm scalping a little bit of LHDX. Like I said I would. Told you guys exactly what I was about to do here. And, yeah. Yeah, we're out of that one too now. So we're up about $60 today. A little bit less than 60 bucks. But we told you guys exactly what was going to happen. You know? We told you guys exactly what I was about to do. And again, now that I'm out, this is why I scalp. Because now it's tanking down, you know. And this is the reason I scalp these. Because big traders unload big positions, and I ain't trying to get stuck in that. We got RMED trying. Alright, so yeah, so far today, guys, we have made money on LHDX, NERV, NERV, RMED. We lost money on BMRA. Notice how all my losses are smaller than all my wins, right? So notice every one of my losses is smaller than the smallest win I make, right? So the largest loss I've taken today is HCDI. I lost $8. The smallest win I've made today was LHDX. I made $11. So even the smallest win I have is bigger than the smallest loss I have. I'll put it this way, every green trade I'm in has been bigger than every losing trade I've had. So my wins are much bigger than my losses, which is great. I'm certainly more accurate with that, and I'm taking advantage of good accuracy today. So not bad. Another green day in the books. I'll take it. Here's RMED. Yeah, RMED's at 560s. We're looking at that. We'll see what happens with it. RMED popping back up here, reclaiming the VWAP and ripping up here. VINO still trying. SDPI trying. Hey, nice one. Hey, thank you, Dalton. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Easiest way to help support me is just hitting the subscribe button. We do this live every single day, right here for free on YouTube. It's been a slow market, to be honest, but it's been better than nothing, and I don't mind trading. AUTL, guys. AUTL is up to 530s. Look at ONTX, cheap penny stock, up to 56.5 cents. We're kind of watching this one too. Where's Fubo? Fubo's trying. That means somebody donated 40. It was 40. I think it's rupees. It was 40 Indian rupees. So it was 50 cents basically. But I appreciate it regardless. You know. Here's GTE. I know AMC's ripping too here. Here's AMC. Yeah, it's a 40 Indian rupee donation. That's what it is. See? That's 40 Indian rupees. That's what it means. Alright. AUTL still popping up. Low volume though, to be honest. There's not a ton of volume accompanying this move. Yeah, before we do anything else, guys, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. Like I said, guys, if I get some sympathy subscribes out of this, I'll take it. Listen, guys, I got an IV in my arm right now. I'm still streaming. I still did the stream. I did it from the hospital. Here, I'm dedicated. If you want somebody dedicated to the stock market, hit the subscribe button, guys. No, seriously, though, all we do is we just teach people for free. We don't charge a penny. We don't claim to be experts. Maybe we suck. But we trade live every day, showing you guys our trades. And if you appreciate content like that, where we don't sell a course, don't sell a service, don't act like experts, hit the subscribe button. You know, that's what we do here. There's a lot of nonsense in the trading world, a lot of sensationalist marketing, a lot of BS, to be honest. And if you want something that's just legitimate and real, and where we don't claim to be experts, hit the subscribe button. You know, hit the like button as well. Hey, thank you, Christopher. Yeah, I'm feeling better, Captain Batty. You know. Yeah, somebody said that I'm pandering. I'm really not. If you can't tell the sarcasm from my voice here, then, you know, you're not understanding what I'm trying to... I'm kind of trolling you guys a little bit. You know. Like, I'm gonna start fake coughing. Please subscribe, guys. Please subscribe. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. You know, sympathy views. Hey, listen, I'll take them, guys. I'll take them. Hit the subscribe button. Do it now. All right, we got RMED that's still ripping up big here, guys. This thing just broke highs. It's up to 626. We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens here. We're gonna see what happens. Hey, RMED's ripping up. It's ripping up. It's at 630s. Hold on, this is my nurse, to be honest. Hold on a second. Alright, guys. Sorry, that was my nurse. Alright, here's a pullback in RMAD, and this is one of the reasons I don't buy high of the day breaks, guys. If you guys always hear me, I don't buy high of the day breaks. What do I buy? I buy pullbacks. This is the reason why, because high of the day breaks like this are just going to fake you out a ton. So unless you can specifically catch this, which is going to be really difficult, buying high of the day breaks is usually not the right move. Hey, thank you, Captain Matt. Yeah, I try, bro. I try, you know. Yeah, that's $7,000 hospital bill. Hey, thank you, man. I don't know. Like I said, we'll see how high that hospital is. My insurance should hopefully cover most of it, but I'm sure it's gonna at least be, you know, 1 to 2K. I stay there for like 3 days, so. Donate, guys. I need it, you know. Nah, I'll be alright. Here's RMAD. It's at 570s. We're gonna see what happens here. I just subscribed only because of the fake cough. Hey, I'm trying. Now listen. I've got the black lung, pop. You know, shout out to you if you know that reference. Anyways. RMAD, we'll see if it bounces at the VWAP. It looks to be holding this one some. We're gonna see what happens here. Hey, nice, Matthew. Hey, happy you're doing good, bro. Happy you're doing good, bro. Y'all know. Yeah, Mo was here earlier, Rob. Mo was here earlier, bro. I don't know what happened to him. He was here earlier, though, so he still shows up. So we'll see if RMAD bounces at the VWAP. I think a lot of people are waiting for this. I don't know, Whale. Just boredom mostly. I keep it really small. Like the one trade I got into in pre-market, I lost like $4 on BMRA. But I shouldn't need to. Like I'm so accurate after the bell that I should never be trading pre-market, to be honest. So you know, it is what it is. Lopez, get out of my trading stream, bro. How dare you? Lopez trying to troll people, or not trying to troll people, trying to spam people. Robert Henry, get out of here, dude. He's just gonna steal all your Bitcoin if you ever send him it. Good day, Lopez. I know you're a bot, so I guess the joke's on me because I'm talking to a bot. But get out of my channel, bro. Stop coming to my stream. Dude, then we got fake trader Nick. We got fake trader Nick in the comment section saying, "Write to my assistant, he'll help you." Get out of here, fake trader Nick. How dare you, sir? Alright. Mo's still here. Alright. AUTL, guys, the volume picked up, but it's still not quite good enough for me here. It's not quite good enough. So we'll see what happens, but I don't know if I like it now. Here's Fubo here. Fubo's trying. We're watching that. What do you think about Doge? I don't know. I mean, I'm still holding a part of my position in Doge. Oh, no, wait, that's not Doge. That's futures. Where's Doge? So yeah, I'm still holding a part of my position in Doge. Um, but it's slow today, of course. We'll see what happens. I think the longer it can sustain over 45 cents, the better. I think if we look at the long-term chart for Doge, the daily chart here, I think it looks good. And I think that this is a strong chart. For when most technical traders look at this chart, they know it's a pretty strong chart. You know what I mean? So like with Doge, it's just about waiting to see what happens. It's not going to move up every week. We're going to have pullbacks. We're going to have good days and bad days with it. And so my entry, I looked at my entry earlier. I thought it was 26 cents. It was actually 28 cents. Regardless, though, it's good enough, and I've taken enough profit that I'm just gonna let it slide. I'm just gonna let it sit, and we'll see what happens. You know, if it gets break even, I'll probably exit the rest. But yeah, we made enough money with it that we're gonna let the rest sit. And you know, consolidation is necessary. If you look at this chart, it is following, it is following technical levels for the most part here. And so I think that's all good, and we'll see what happens with it. But we're watching specifically this 45 cent level. I think that's a big level. Here's NMRD. Yeah, I mean, I have a level 2 on another screen, SB. AUTL, I mean, it's still not bad. We just need more volume. Oh, also, guys, listen, if you want to help support the channel here, go check out Top Step. Here's Top Step. It's a funded account program for futures. And you can see this is what I'm up in Top Step today. But it's a funded account program for futures. And so what they do is they fund you in the futures or Forex market if you can prove you're profitable. The base one's $30K. I have the $50K package. The base one, though, the $30K package is $120 for the first month. If you use my link, you get 20% off and get it for $120. And so they give you that $30K demo account and they let you trade the futures market. And if you can hit the profit target on that demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions and phases with their max loss, if you can hit their profit target, then they fund you that 30K with an 80% split. So if you take that, once you're funded, if you take that 80 or that 30K account and you make $1,000, you get to keep $800. They keep $200 since they're funding you that money. And there's accounts from 30K all the way up to over 100K. They're regulated here in the U.S. They're located here in the U.S. and they paid out millions of dollars last year in 2020 in withdrawals to their profitable traders. So you know they're at least processing withdrawals for their profitable traders and they're paying traders out. And they funded over 6,000 traders last year alone. And so I think it's a good option if you're trying to learn the futures market and you want some pressure to succeed, but not the full extent of the pressure you're going to use with a live account. You know, it's really risky when you're first learning any market, and it's better to probably get into something like this than put up the money yourself, because a lot of traders are just going to lose the money yourself. And at least with Top Step, you're minimizing that risk, but you still have a chance to actually succeed and be profitable doing so. I am biased for sure in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me, and so there is some bias obviously there. But I'll post this link if you want to help support the channel here, and you can see the link here. I'll also pin it to the top of the page. I'm sure the 1099 probably doesn't say anything regarding that. I'm pretty sure they're going to pay you as an independent contractor. And so, you know, if you withdraw $5,000 from them, it's just probably going to show, and I'm speculating here, but I'm pretty sure this is how it works, because this is how it worked with other funded account programs I was a part of. But they would pay me as a 1099 contractor. So I would, if I withdrew $5,000 from Top Step, then it shows that I got paid as a contractor, $5,000. But again, talk to your tax guy. I don't know, you know, but I'm assuming that's what they do. BRGO. Here's BRGO. Yeah, BRGO's ripping. I don't really do penny stocks, but this one's volatile for sure. Very volatile. So we'll see what happens. Good volume, really volatile. We'll see. I'm interested in it. We'll watch it. I don't usually trade pink sheets though, but we'll watch it. No, you're good, Packers. You're good, bro. Alright, so Risky Boy actually has a really good question. I think this is a really important question for traders to understand. Alright, so Risky Boy says, you probably pay it on what you make, like your net. It's probably, I mean, with any type of taxes, you're usually paying it on your net profit, right? So, you know, you can make money on the account with them, but ultimately it's their account, and you're a contractor for them. So, like, I don't think it matters until you withdraw from them, and I think you're just going to pay taxes on what you withdraw. But again, I haven't been funded yet, so I don't know. You know, maybe I suck in futures. I mean, I'm up today. We're up like $400, you know. But yeah, so anyways, back to the question. There's Mo. Mo says, hey John, so I do really good on my trading, but then I get smoked sometimes on huge flushes like LHDX, and I lose all my gains from good trades throughout the week. Any suggestions? Yeah, so this happens to a lot of traders, right? A lot of the time, I'm guessing, Risky Boy, that you're averaging down. And that's the risk of averaging down, is that you might make money most of the time, but when you lose big. Even if you're not averaging down, you got to avoid big drawdowns in your account. And the way you do that is by always establishing a risk and reward ratio and then sticking to that risk reward ratio. Like if you're trying to trade like me, you're going to get into trouble sometimes if you are not as fast as I am with some of these moves. And so what I recommend you do is if you get stuck in huge flushes, just set a stop loss, brother. Set up hotkeys to where as soon as you enter that trade, you got a stop loss set. That'll avoid that. That'll keep you from having these big drawdowns in your account. But also, don't average down. You know, only average down if that's your plan beforehand and you're okay with the risk. Another thing is just to trade small. Scale down your size. You know, that'll help a lot of problems in trading. It's just scaling down your size and you'll be able to look at it more objectively, less emotionally with your trading. So good luck, Risky Boy. But yeah, that's what I would do. Scale down size. Start establishing a system with hotkeys to where you're setting a stop loss as soon as you get into the trade, so you don't have to worry about these big flushes, or just understand like, okay, so a lot of times, like I said, those big drawdowns happen when you average down. When you average into it, and you just get these big losses. Because when you average down into a trade, you might win most of the time, but when you lose, it's going to take all those wins away, and so it's not worth it to average down. And so if that's what you're doing, you got to just stop doing that and just be, you know, quick. And you also have to make sure that your strategies and your systems are working justifiably in order for you to trade like that. Because if not, you know, you could be kind of accurate, but if they don't if you're not accurate enough to compensate for the big losses, then your system's not working. So it's a nuanced thing, but scale down your size is probably the first step. That's what I would do. Again, I'm going to preface this with not an expert. Don't know what any stock is going to do. You know, you got to be in charge of your own responsibilities and your own losses. You got to, you know, not liable for any of that here. This is not investment advice. We're purely entertainment only here. With that said, though, what I would do is I would scale down size. I would look at it easy. I would look at it less emotionally with that, and then I would try to establish hotkeys with my trading. RMED. Yeah, RMED is just rangy right now. It's just in a range. Yeah, for sure, Ado. Yeah, 100% Ado. That's exactly right, bro. Yeah, look at what Ado said. These are the lessons I've taught you guys today. And these are good lessons, 100%. These are lessons that drastically help my trading, for sure. 100% help my trading. And so, you know, number one is that if you're buying below the VWAP, you better sell below the VWAP because the VWAP is going to reject especially these penny stocks. Now, with mid and high caps, it's less common, but with penny stocks, man, they're going to reject at the VWAP a huge percentage of the time. And that even gives it more validity when it doesn't reject at the VWAP. When it finally breaks over and holds the VWAP and then sustains, I'm buying that pullback because it rejects it so much that that sentiment where it actually holds is just really obvious. And so I try to take advantage of that. The other one, I like to buy above the VWAP because unless I'm trading reversals, I'm trying to attack this range here. If it's below the VWAP, I'm not buying it because the VWAP is going to reject it a huge percentage of the time. We looked at a few earlier, like what did we look at earlier? We looked at eyes. Look at eyes. This is going to happen a large percentage of the time. Stock's going to go up, hit the VWAP, and just tank down. And so I'm waiting for it to really hold here first. And then the next one is don't average down. Yeah. I mean, you could average down. You got to just make sure you're profitable enough to do so. SDPI is ripping. Yeah, this one's moving nicely too. I like the volume as well. Not really any recent pullbacks though, but I don't hate the volume. Like, we're looking at the volume. Hopefully it'll be good. I mean, I don't know if eyes is gonna reject here. This is a different move than what I was talking about. Like, it might not reject here. I don't know. You know, and I don't, to be honest, I don't mind the fact that it's holding here now. So I don't think eyes actually looks that bad. I was talking about the opening bell. Like, this is what I was talking about, where we get this quick spike up. You get a lot of traders that are buying it here and they're trying to ride it through. Honestly, I don't hate eyes right now. Because I think, like, okay, so this consolidation is okay. You know, but this is the consolidation we need to see if we want to see it continue up. You know, these quick up and downs are not going to work. We need to see some consolidation. Before we get that push up. So I don't hate this here, but I'm not going to trade it, but I don't hate it. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to do here, to be honest. To put it bluntly, no idea what it's going to do here. What I was referring to with eyes was here at the opening bell, where it hit the VWAP and just tanked down, which is what happens a lot, you know. Now, maybe it doesn't, but I guess the point I'm trying to make is always be weary of the VWAP. The VWAP is going to reject these things a lot. And so when you get one that actually holds, that's usually a good sign. And with that said, I mean, eyes is rejecting the VWAP, so there you go. But I don't know. I don't know what it's going to do. Maybe this doesn't look bad here, but I don't know. No, you're good, Packers fan. Yeah, you're good, brother. No worries, man. Risky says, yeah, I don't average down at all. My losing trades are trades that happen very fast and exceed my risk level so fast and by so much. I should probably just use stop losses. Yeah, I mean, stop losses are one of the things that you can do. It's also, if you're getting hit like that, you're probably buying it at the wrong spot too. You know what I mean? So like, if you're getting stuck, what was the big one that tanked this morning? Number one, another thing is that if you're trading at the opening bell, that's a really risky time to trade. Another thing is like this, the VWAP is going to hammer these things down a lot of the time, so you got to wait for them to actually hold over the VWAP before. I've never used it like that, Rice, so I can't say whether it's good or bad there. I've almost always solely used the VWAP for day trading. Most people consider the VWAP a day trading indicator. Now, you can use it longer term. I'm just not super experienced in it longer term. I use the 1 minute chart, but that's subjective. Jim. So Jim says it's better to use the 1 minute chart or a 2 minute chart to scalp. It's subjective. So what I usually revert back to is the time frame of your chart should correlate with the time frame of your trades. So if you're getting into really short-term trades like I am, where I'm holding it for 30 seconds, then I'm using a 1 minute chart because that's going to give me the most information. If I'm getting into a longer term trade where I'm holding it for 30, 40 minutes, then I'm going to use a longer term chart like the 5 minute, 10 minutes, so forth and so on. But the chart you're using is subjective on what's best, but it's also going to correlate with the amount of time you're holding your positions. Alright, so odds is consolidating around the VWAP, and you can see this range here. So the more it does this, the more I like it, the more I like it. Now, who knows? What I prefer to do though, like usually when I'm attacking the VWAP, my go-to is like this. So it's not necessarily, okay, so, and if you want to understand how to see the VWAP here, this is a really good lesson, I think, guys. So like, this range is a little bit too small for me to trust. Now, I'm not saying it's not going to go up now, but what I am saying is that this range is just not enough for me to trust. Right, what I would more so prefer to see here is I would prefer to do this instead. Alright, so instead of going up, instead of doing this, guys, where it goes up to the VWAP and it kind of just chops like this over and under the VWAP. And it looks good now, it's moving up, it looks okay. But instead of doing that, where it kind of chops over and under the VWAP, I would instead rather it do this for my dip buys. I would rather it go all the way up. When it breaks the VWAP, I'd rather it rip over the VWAP all the way up like this. Right, I'd rather it rip, maybe not that high. I'd rather it rip all the way up to maybe like this level here. And then after it does that, then I can buy this pullback because it's more likely to continue that trend up from that, right? Like when it consolidates, when it only goes up this amount, like when it only goes up like this instead, and it kind of just chops like this, I don't trust it as much. And I'm not saying, again, nothing's 100% in trading. But like what I prefer to do is, again, I'd like to see a big rip with big volume over the VWAP, and then I can buy that pullback. So I want to see a big move up like this, and then a pullback that I can dip buy into. You know what I mean? That way, it's a little bit more protected, in my opinion, because it's got a bigger range. It's already tapped those highs. It getting up higher like this and maybe hitting this level right here, like it getting up here, is going to cause more traders to see it in a bullish light. Right, in a bullish way, right? To where if it's just kind of consolidating right here, traders that don't use the VWAP, they're still going to see it as sideways, But if it gets all the way up here, a lot of traders are buying that pullback anyway. And so when it pulls back to the VWAP like that, it's more likely to actually sustain and continue up, if that makes sense. See VISL pop up, VISL. Alright, guys, so I see VISL. RMED's hammering down. I still see SDPI here. Let's pull it back sub. We'll see if it bounces at the VWAP now. Man, these headphones put a number on my ear, man. I do see VISL pop up, though. Here's VISL. Alright guys, well I got the IV done today. I'm probably gonna have to do this IV fusion things at least once per stream. We'll see how it goes. I see CRIS pop up here, CRIS. Look at CRIS, guys. This one's a big rip, big squeeze up here. I gotta update my drivers. My computer still sounds like a rocket ship. Alright, so is this halted? What's going on with this? I think my screen's frozen here on TOS. There we go. So yeah, this is halted on the way up. CRIS is halted on the way up. It looks like maybe a volatility halt. Let me check. All right, so we're still looking at CRIS. It should resume pretty soon here. At least that's what we're looking for. So it should resume pretty soon. We're going to see what happens. Oh, eyes, my bad, guys. I had it muted. Let me check it out. Yeah, so eyes is back up here. So eyes ripped up to that level, pulled back, and then bounced. And this is what I prefer to see. So if you guys remember what I said, I talked about how I would prefer eyes to do this, where I prefer to go up to this, pull back down, and then this is where I dip by and we ride it up. I missed it, unfortunately, but like that's what I prefer to take advantage of. And those just work a lot better than the other types. Like than risking buying this right here. This is risky. You know, it's not terrible, it's not great. It's just kind of middle ground. But waiting for it to make a big move up and then pull back to the VWAP makes a lot more sense in my opinion. Sorry, I'm ignoring the chat right now. Y'all keep it civil. Y'all be easy. Here's the eyes ripping up. Are you going to substitute push-ups for anything while you were healing up? What are y'all suggestions? I'm down to. But what are y'all suggestions here? You know, I could get Carol up here doing exercise. I mean, I'm sure that would probably do better than everything. Yeah, but let's not talk about super polarized topics, guys. How would you have traded LHDX, John? So I did trade LHDX. I traded it like this, though. So, I bought it. I'm pretty sure I bought it here and rode this pop-up. But I'm not 100% sure. I can't remember where I bought this one at. But I'm pretty sure I bought it here and rode this big pop-up. You know. But it's hard to tell. This one was really risky. I'm pretty sure this is exactly what I did because it crashed and I got out just in time. But it's another one of the reasons that I take profits so fast is because these are sketchy moves and these will happen sometimes. So I'm always taking profits really quick. Hey, what's up, Mario? Jumping jacks, eye rolls. Oh, eyes rolling. Make Carol do the exercise. Yeah, that'll probably give me better views than anything, guys. Hey, Cal, listen. She'll be alright. She'd probably do it. She'd probably open to it. She's been trying to exercise anyway, and I've just been sick, so she hadn't been able to. But yeah. Yeah, so guys, listen. Let me know what you think I should do instead of push-ups. I clearly can't do push-ups. I got an IV infusion in my arm right now. So I got a literal IV needle that runs from my arm straight to my heart right now. It's kind of scary. But because of that, I clearly can't do push-ups. Let me know your suggestion in the chat on how we can make up for that. What can I do on the stream? Sing a song. Squats or lunges. I guess I could do squats. I guess I could. Semi-squats. Yeah. Make Carol do those weird sit-ups she does. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Mo. Strip. Nah, I'm good on stripping, man. ears coming up. Yeah, we're looking at ears. Or we're looking at eyes, I mean. Yeah, and remember what we said this morning, guys, is that ears follows eyes. So when ears runs, eyes is a nice little or when eyes runs, ears is a nice little sympathy move to take advantage of. Yeah, y'all are probably right. I'll probably get Carol to do some exercise. We'll get Carol to do it. Yeah. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button though. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't act like experts. All we do is we teach people what works for us. It might not work for you. And so if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. We don't sell anything aside from exercises and rants here. We don't charge for a penny. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. Think of it that way. Like everything we put out there is free. We got a lot of great free content. Y'all go check that out. With that said, though, guys, I'm out of here. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Y'all can also check out Webull if you want to help support me. Here's the Webull link. If you open up an account, you get a free stock on Webull. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. There's 0 commission stock and options trades. Free paper trading on Webull. Guys, listen. If you're a new trader, free paper trading on Webull. If you're looking for a place to learn, free paper trading there. So if you haven't used them, check out Webull. You get free stocks just for opening up an account, and you can't get a bunch of fake email addresses. You have to link your bank account. But if you open up an account by, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. And again, 0 commission. So there's no commissions on anything there. Free paper trading as well. And so help support your boy here. Get some free stocks. If you're new, get free paper trading so you can practice. And I genuinely think it's a good option for new traders. Again, check out Top Step if you want to get funded in futures or Forex. Top Step funds traders, and they're regulated here in the U.S. They paid out millions last year, funded thousands. Over 6,000 traders were funded last year. The base one's $30K, so if you can hit their profit target without hitting their max loss and following all the rest of their rules, then you get $30K in funding. And so, check it out. There's an 80% profit split with funded traders. It's super dope. You can see it pinned to the top of the page. I'll also post it here real quick. And, yeah, guys, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Love you all. Appreciate the support. I'm from Baton Rouge, Todd. Hey, thank you, team. No, I was not the first one in school, bro. I was a slacker in school because I didn't care about it, It's only stuff I'm interested in. And I love doing this stream, guys. Like I said, this stream is one of my favorite things in the world. It really is. Love the community that I've built here. I know it's been a little bit slow in the market and with me being sick the last few days, but, it's a good thing that even on my slow days, we get 1,000 people here live at the open. So, hey, you gotta love it, and I appreciate the support, guys. I genuinely do. Appreciate the love. We'll be back tomorrow morning. We're just going to try to heal up. We'll maybe get Carol to do some exercises or something tomorrow. And I appreciate the support, guys. Good luck. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. And, yeah, we'll see you guys later.